Hey guys, good morning, good morning. It is me, your bear, Huffy, back at it again. The early bird, the early bear. It's the rotting worm. Early. Yeah, I am early today. I can talk about that a little bit. I mentioned in the Discord that I got a gym membership again. So the last couple of nights after work, I've gone to go lift, and it's done a really good job of making me very tired at night. I got off work last night and I was like, man, I am just exhausted. So I didn't even do anything else last night after I got home from work. I just went to bed. And I was like, this works out great for stream, so let me stream at my original time. I don't know if you guys remember, but like when I first started streaming Arknights, it was around this time because like I would stream like an hour after I got off work, and that was when I was on the night shift. I know that hasn't really happened since I got off the night shift because it's been a little bit harder to, get off work or whatever, but I'm here now. Here now. Speaking of thanks for yesterday, thanks to that put a few extra step in. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I try to get 10,000 steps a day too. That didn't really happen. I'm sorry, I get 12. I set my my counter for 12. That didn't happen yesterday, but I try that on other days. Like after stream today, I'm probably gonna go on a walk. But yeah, like I mentioned in the thumbnail, we're gonna be risking it all here for Necrass, leveling her up. So we're gonna start kind of soonish. I just wanted to read through her abilities, and I know there was like a PV for this event as well, right? I think there was. Let's check it. There is like a 16-second. Oh no, they have a 2-minute trailer. Yeah, I did not watch this yet. Forgot if I have techno. I do have techno. Everyone looked at me like I was a madman because I leveled her up. But I do have techno. She is here. Alright, let me there. Wow, the date changed already. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's true. What the heck? The window's so large. There we go. Alright. Turn the BGM off. Turn that on. Okay. Low Shinny. I wonder what explanation is going to be given for Eblana to join us, though.
Come on, don't give me that look, Doctor. It's low grade, but it reaches well.
Men or beasts? They run all the same, eh?
A bunny? A new bunny?
Why repress yourself? I see a desire for destruction in you, and you should let it all out. with no reservations.
Oh, I like her voice. She sounds great. Oh, it's a dog. That's not as exciting then. Wait a minute. Okay, I was like, who are these two on the side? But it's them. They appear more than once. And there's a dragon there. A dragon's bones. Hey, welcome, welcome. Hope it's going well today. Alright. I did see this already. Yeah, I saw this in the shop. I didn't get any of those outfits though. Oh, Justice Knight got an archive. A new Posse module. Alright, we will check that out after we roll. You finished everything? You mean the event? Or the story?
Go get some rest.
Because the event literally just happened. It literally just started the other day. That's pretty fast if I do say so myself.
Doctor, it's great to see you.
Wow, yeah, that is pretty fast. We are just about to start the event, but we're gonna roll first. I always save the initial roll for an event for stream. Bought the nymph skin so she can fling food. Alright guys, this is it. Oh, it's because okay, thank you for letting me know. Alright, turn the reverb off. Let me get the energy, guys. This is it. I think we got the 5-star. Let's go.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to
Damn, I just realized since it's so early, I can't be too loud. Can't be too loud right now.
I just quit now.
And I did level up Lava the Purgatory, so I want to try using her a little bit more too.
My name's Gummy.
Yes! That's always a good sign when Gummy Bear comes.
I don't have any special skills, but I'll do what I can as good as I can.
Like I said, we're gonna use all of it, guys. All of it.
So much for me. What can I say except thank you? If you need anything, just say the.
Yeah, I need her to come home. I got her bear skin, so I've been using that for some quests.
From now on, I'm your operator. Assign me any job you want. I can do pretty much anything.
Hi, my name is Gray. I'm...
Come on, let's see who it is.
This is Intern Hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge of...
Here it is.
Hey, what's up? Here's
Oh, you're not new.
letter. HR already checked it. Wrong one? Ah, give me a sec. No.
You know,
No.
I know it's not the same guy.
Ah, here it is.
He is on right up
Sorry
too.
about that. Too
Like,
many pockets
I know it's
of
not the same guy, but the last
my things.
the last information fragment event, towards the very end, when the Rose Canoe or whatever, when the little brother of one of them comes to try to get his sister back. This looks like that guy. I know it's not the same person because I read this guy's profile, but they look like the same guy. I don't know if that's supposed to mean something or not. Death has never mourned. De nada. Nothing.
My name is Plume, formerly of the Pontifica cohort.
The name is kind of similar.
I will be your sword and your wings.
Do they
as
have
I
the same
defend
name?
your very life.
I don't actually know what that other guy's name was.
Doctor, my name is Aria.
This is intern hibiscus. From now on,
That's true. I would be.
managing yours and every
I'd be kind of
operation
sad if it was a blue bag right off the bat.
cooperation. I'm Royal Detective May, and I ask you cooperate with me in my investigation. I've got the wrong address.
Is it just me? I'm just noticing her English dub now. It's a testament to how I've never used her before.
The perfumer. Interesting job, right? Oh. Hi. My name
We're
is
trying to get Necrass now.
kind of an electric.
Eblana Banana.
Hello, Doctor. This equipment was my graduation project. My initial
Gray.
goal was to... Huh? Putting it into service? Dios mío. So this is the doctor's thesis defense that Closure talked about.
Hey, oh hey, boss.
Oh, another bear. Okay,
I'm
cool.
Jay. Officer Hashiguma said I'd be better off working here, so here I am. I know seafood, I can cook.
Dude, like double gray.
And I'm pretty good with a knife.
The junior and senior.
Think I can help?
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Blackstone.
Hopefully you can help her come home. Ooh. Ooh. Nice. We can upgrade her pot. Yeah, we can upgrade her pot later. I like using all the artillery operators. Come on. I've had a string of bad luck in FGO, so hopefully
Hello, I'm Roberta.
I get well here.
Once I sign here, I'll be your personal stylist, right?
Oh, next banner sucks?
You'll be an operator.
We'll see.
Hi. I'm Cruz.
How bad could bad be,
It
right?
might be inexperienced, but I'll do the best I can. Hello! I've never been in such a big mobile facility
Hello, hello.
before. I'm so excited. The name's Rope. Nice to meet you. Oh, here's your ID
For us
card.
it does, you probably not.
Forget it. Huh? Why do I have it? That's a secret.
Also, I should probably repost this again because I haven't done it in a while. And the event is over now. Hold on, where is that? Copy. No, next banner is really good. Oh, it's just you and her don't like the character. Ah. Let's see, did that work? Okay, it did work. Just wanted to say, because I think I forgot to say this, shout out to Skeki He is the winner of the last birthday raffle giveaway. It took like 3 or 4 rerolls because of all the bots that joined the server. But now that that's done, I don't think bots are joining anymore, so it should be fine. But yeah, shout out to Skeki. Won the gift card. Hajimemashite.
Hey, what's up? Here's my recommendation letter.
Met him again.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter.
Totter.
Long-range sniping's my specialty. You can leave any...
Hello, I'm Hayes. I like relaxing work environments. Hello!
I'm starting to have a bad feeling.
My name is Plume.
I know, like, realistically, we've only done 3 rolls so far, but this is not a good sign if we keep on getting Midem. We haven't even gotten Wolfenite yet. No! No!
Hello.
This is
Archer from the woods.
this is a go ahead and skip, I think. Oh, so we know who he is already, Milton. Ah. Oh, that freaking guy? The one towards the end that speaks to Whissadel? Yeah, he didn't seem too cool, honestly. Oh no, I don't think Necrass is gonna want to come home. Let's see if Wolfenite does, though.
Hayes. I like relaxing work environments. And an employer who knows better than...
Yeah, we're only gonna skip the animations if it's all 4 stars only.
That stuffy old bit. I mean, that esteemed, honorable instructor, Miss Doberman, right?
I don't know if you guys have noticed me do that, but it's like one of my superstitions to... Well, it does 2 things, right? It does 2 things. Oh, that's the guy who wants to save his vampire sister. Okay, yeah, he looks like Midem. There's a reason why I do that. One is it's a superstition that I have that like, you have better luck on the next roll or on the 5-star being someone new if you let everything play out as it should. The other one is to not really let go of the value of the in-game currency and like how much that stuff costs. I fell into that trap a little bit with Fate, and it's like it's not good to watch money burn if you like Dolphin or Whale. It's not. You should always like slow things down. Otherwise, like it makes you want to lose the value almost.
Happiness is at arm's reach when you're by my side. Midnight, at your service.
It's full of bargain. A burning reed to have Banana come home. That's true, you know, I didn't set up a summoning circle this time. The last time we rolled was for Blaze Altar, and I set up her Nendoroid prior to stream, prior to the rolling session, so maybe that helped. Maybe I messed up today by not setting a summoning circle up. Your luck just transfers over. I don't think. Well, maybe that's like it for me too. Like, I did fairly well on the Blaze and You banner, but I did horrible on the Summer banner for FGO. So maybe that tracks, because I haven't really been using too many. Yeah, she came home. Okay.
Together.
Okay, good sign.
Let's start by introducing ourselves.
New operator.
I'm from Colombia, and I love exploring, collecting minerals, and
That is a fat tail. And she likes collecting rocks. I wonder if like you guys know that anime about geology, about that one woman who like collects rocks or whatever? Maybe her character designer watched that and was like, let me make a snake character with a thick tail too, that likes to collect minerals. I've heard it was good. I just haven't started watching it yet or given it a shot. Come on. It's a 5. Damn, bro.
Hello, I'm Meteor, the archer from the woods. Do
You need a
know
ritual as well.
cells in long-distance support?
Hey, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm not having that luck right now. Not right now. Like, it is not. We've had no crit rolls just yet.
I'll be assisting with surgery.
But maybe we can get another thick snake this roll. Hey, Rhoda, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well today, buddy.
teammates are always fighting each other, Doctor. But don't worry. Greetings, Doctor. Vandella reporting in.
Okay.
What did Rock write for me next? I can't remember.
Can't remember. You know,
Never mind.
I say this whenever this girl comes up.
I insist.
But what were the writers?
Good luck.
What were they thinking when they gave her the black crown of the Sarkaz? I still don't know what that was about. She got her own story where a Sarkaz fell in love with her and died saving her, you know. And then she became an operator, and then like they gave her the black crown, and that was it. Like we just never hear from her again, man. Like, how are the rolls looking? Not so good so far. We rolled about 5 times, and we only got 1 new operator so far.
Hi. I'm Cruz.
Yeah,
Might be an
the
experience,
Durans should be
but I'll
friends
do
with
the
her.
best I can.
That's just a normal TR, but it looks like it, you know?
Hey, what's
It
up?
looks like it. That's the
Here's my
thing.
recommendation letter. Hey,
Mid him
y'all.
again.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator.
I haven't actually put them side by side, but it really looks like the black crown.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too.
You're not sure what you're gonna do with El Banana?
Good day. Please come.
I mean, you could just have her come home and like settle in. Maybe put her to work in the cafeteria. Or maybe like an overlord, you know, you can have her summon undead and make them do manual labor. Okay, we've got a fair amount of rolls left. You just did the polls for Wolf. Oh, ho, ho. Oh. Okay. Is this it, guys? Is this it? Let's see. Let's go. Don't tell me it's come on now.
Hello.
No!
You must be
No!
You've been looking after my
God
employees.
damn it. Are you kidding me?
Trouble for you, have they?
Lee, what the hell?
Here's a card from my agency. Take
Are
it.
you...
Go
Bro.
ahead.
Bro. Why do you gotta jump in line like that? Come on, dude. What the hell?
Never been in such a big mobile facility before.
That is not...
I'm so excited.
Bro, okay.
Mary of the Cardigan here. Are you?
My mind's starting to think, okay, if we actually run out of a rundum, like, I might have to get rid of some yellow certs to get tickets.
Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though.
Lee's always like good for shenanigans, but he doesn't like benefit too hard from pots, does he? Oh my gosh.
Hi, my name is Gray. I'm kind of an electrician.
See, now the game's gonna be like, alright, you got a 6-star. What are you gonna do now?
I am Shirayuki. Princess Fumizuki told me to assist Miss Chen and
To assist Miss Chen.
I'm glad to be working with you.
My codename is
You know, speaking of, we know Fumizuki came to Rhodes Island only for Chen, only to follow her. Chen left Rhodes Island to go find Tallulah, and we know that she is currently, or she was at least, in Victoria, following Reunion. Does that mean Fumizuki is there as well, but like in the background? Because she never showed up in any of the scenes. But we know that she's following Chen.
I'm kind of an electrician.
Back-to-back 6-star is possible? It is possible. We got Degenbrecher 7 times one time. So hopefully we can get another 6-star as well.
What's up? Here's my recommendation letter. HR already checked it. Wrong one.
Yeah, I would like Tallulah to become an operator too. I don't know if she ever will though. And if she actually does become one, don't tell me. I'd rather be surprised, please. But I hope she becomes an operator as well. Last 10 pulls? No, we're gonna risk it all. We're gonna use the entire bank until we get her. Aw, man. Not cool. Okay, we can skip if it's only 3 and 4. Like I said, the stream title is risking it all, so we're gonna risk it all before we start the event. Oh, now the game's just playing with my emotions. We didn't even get any bears on this, and it's only all 4 stars. Not cool. Come on. Okay, maybe we can get a snake potential here at least.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6. My job is to protect the other troublemakers on my team, I guess.
Let's go.
I know I didn't do very well on my assessment, but I'll still do my best at my internship.
Also, I know this is kind of cringe to ask, but if possible, could you guys also like the stream? YouTube changed their thing, so like just viewing doesn't really seem to do all that much anymore. Like actual engagement, like a like and a comment, has more weight now for some reason. Apparently they changed it like a few weeks ago, and I'm only like kind of finding out fairly recently.
But I heard my sworn nemesis is here too, though.
5 stars, 100 pulls are my limit on any banner. Spent half. You did. Maybe put read or read alter in the lobby? Oh, that's a good point actually. Maybe we can do that.
Hi there, Doctor.
Ooh, good.
We're gonna be working together.
The thing is though, I've had Rosa since day 1. I got her. I don't know if I could do that.
And I love exploring, collecting minerals, and
Actually, not even just Rosa. We've had a bear in the lobby since the day I started. Because I think you got a ticket for a 5-star, and I used it to get Istina. So we've had a bear in the lobby since the very first time.
nothing more.
Lancer Fang, Captain of Reserve Op Team A1. My team and I will do our best to serve Rhodes Island.
For mail.
Some rise. Tales of a rise.
Hi! I'm Cruz.
Hmm.
This hibiscus. From now on, I'll be in charge of man.
Can you really put multiple characters in a lobby? Ah, it's just one, isn't it? The new update, yeah. You can? Oh, snap! You can. Okay. Alright, where is she? There she is. Next. Yeah, we'll use that skin. Okay. All right.
Doctor, I have a favor to ask of you. Would you please look after Zima and the girls? Specifically,
All right. Well, she's there now. She's in the lobby now.
Well, but
I got confused by the UI.
If an eye occasionally
It's still confusing, honestly. I mean, I was able to figure that out, but like 20. Oh, wow. Did that really work? Did that really work? Please tell me it worked. Come on. Come on, Necrass. Let's go.
The archer from the woods. Do you need an operator who excels in...
Let us pray.
My code name is Beagle. I know I didn't do very well on my
To the
exam,
Church of
but
Banana.
I'll still do my best at my internship.
Hi, my name is Gray. I'm kind of an electrician.
Then again, I'm starting to think maybe I'm not so lucky.
Thanks for taking me on.
Watch this be mountain or some shit. I mean, I'll still be happy if I get a mountain pot, but... Blaze! What?
Real name this time. Good
Bro! Oh my gosh.
so many years. I can finally write this name out in public. I'm still the same old me though, so just call me Blaze like you used to, Doctor.
This is the wrong banner, Blaze. The wrong banner.
Leave the dirty work to me. Just pay me like my
Bro. I think praying would make her less likely to show up. Oh my gosh. So she's playing hard to get is what's happening.
From Operation Reserve Team A6.
Caster Stewart reporting in.
I mean, you guys were there, like, Blaze was the one who came last. Like, you kind of came pretty quickly, all things considered. Alright, well, I'll take that. She has been kind of expensive to summon, so... Alright. We're not giving up, though. We're not giving up. To be honest, it's kind of funny. Well, I'm here for you guys, so... I'm here for the community. You guys have guided me through Arknights, so that's... Oh, this is a good sign, guys. This is a great sign. This is a really good sign, summoning Aurora Bear. Okay, my faith is renewed.
I'm Earth Spirit, a geology scholar and caster reporting in. I work 8 hours each day. Make me work any more and you'll have to pay me extra.
A bear. Yeah, it's been a while now, but for a very long time, the goal of this channel was to have max pot. Max pot.
It's a specimen box made from
Max promotion. E3 everything for all the bears. And we recently max potted all of them. I don't think we've M3'd every skill just yet. Like, that's still quite a ways away, but getting all the bears to max pot, yeah, that took a really long time.
Nice to meet you, Doctor. I'm Lena, the perfumer. Reporting in.
I think Joshua has. I think he said he has you. Yeah, he has you. I remember him saying that. So, if you do have you, then I would level Blaze. Not only because Blaze is cool, but she works fairly well with you. It's actually really fun to watch them go.
I'm just a girl who cleans up war songs.
All right, we're gonna have to go again. Having Aurora show up though is a really good sign. If Rosa shows up, I can't even be mad. I'll be a little bit sad, but I won't be mad. Ah, that's even worse. That's even worse. Gee. Oh, but Bee Hunter's here. Okay, the bears are still showing me that they love me. Okay, that's fine too. Come on. Oh, that's a 5. Maybe we can get another Wolfenite pot.
Pleased to meet you, Doctor. This is for you. It's a specimen box.
140 should be 6-star. I don't know because we already got two. We got 2 6-stars so far.
Wrong one.
Oh, it's Minim again.
You're the boss of this training camp? And they call you the doc?
They do call me the Doctor.
Team A1. My team and I will do our best to serve Rhodes Island.
Fang the Fire Sharpened.
I'm Lava, a caster. Here to join you simply because I'm bored and want something to do. But I heard my sworn nemesis is here.
Can you imagine? We're gonna have to roll for Aurora again when Enfield comes out, whenever that happens.
Hello! I've never been in such a big mobile facility before. I'm so excited. Mary of the Cardigan here. Are you...
Doctor, I am here at the behest
Baseline.
of Hildegard of Leitanian, and I hope to...
Excuse me, is this the office of the doctor? I've been looking for the place quite
You
a
could have
while.
pulled Monitor, or we already have Monitor. Enfield should come out.
Officially joining.
It should. I don't know when. Like they won the best mobile game of Gamescom. The game's not even out yet, but they won best mobile game. And it's like, come on, guys. Like, when is it actually gonna come out then? Come on. Man, I think we max potted Midim already.
Show me your brightest smile, my esteemed cousin.
Was that 3 5-stars?
You're the doctor that Salon talked about, right?
I am.
I'm Cyrus. Thanks for agreeing.
Okay, so we got a Pawn Cyrus.
Where am
Heard that award is just for the demo at the game show.
Scavenger. Leave the dirty work to me.
I mean,
Just pay me like my
that's fair. That's fair. But still, like, it feels like it's been in, they've had that early access thing for quite a while. I'm not too sure. I mean, I guess the better time or the more time in the oven means it's going to be better cooked when it comes out, right?
I look forward to working with you.
Maybe they're waiting to finish Arknights first and then they'll release it. Like, but that would be sad in a different way.
Hey there, Doctor. I'm Wolfenite.
If it makes you feel better, my polls were a little bad too. Not as bad as this though. This is not normal.
I'm from Colombia, and I love exploring, collecting minerals, and...
You know, like the great Spike Spiegel said once, he said, whatever happens, happens, right?
I am Shirayuki.
Shirayuki.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter. Hello, Doctor.
Maybe we can max pot Wolfenite too. Oh no, it was 2 5 stars. Why did I miscounted earlier? Okay. You got Thorny Altar. Alright, there's 3 left in our session here. Oh? Okay,
Hi.
let's see here.
My name is Gray. I'm kind of an electrician.
Yeah, we might have to dip into the gold certs if need be.
I'm Hayes. I like relaxing work environments. And an employer who knows better than to bother me with too many questions.
Come on. Let's go.
Operation Reserve Team A6 reporting in. I'm sorry my teammates are always fighting each other, Doctor. But don't worry. I know what to do.
I hope so, because, like, Eblana is about to come home.
I'm Vanilla, trainee operator from Black.
You could get tickets or maybe snipe Inez. We're probably gonna go the ticket route, if need be. If need be here.
I'm Nolentha. From now on, my blade is yours.
Already reached 150? I believe so. We will see.
Hi, I'm Spot from Operation Reserve Team A6.
Greetings, Doctor. Vandella reporting in.
Vandella reporting in.
Hello, Doctor. I'm Totter. Long-range sniping's my specialty. You can leave.
Hard pity.
Allowing me on board.
There she is. There she is.
Necrass. How about this codename?
I like her voice actress.
Hmm?
Erudite.
Rhodes Island requires I go by a codename. So I've decided to fashion an appropriate one for you as well.
Woo! Let's go. She's finally home. Hell yeah. Okay. So you needed 150, right? Yeah. By 50 rolls. If you make 150 attempts without receiving the current rate up, the next 6-star is guaranteed to be the rate up. But you still have to get a 6-star. Okay. So we hit the pity for that. That's crazy. Crazy. But we made it. Okay. Shit. Where is she? There she is. Why did I miss? I ended up missing her, I think. Alright, we will now raise. Her JP voice is the same as Reed.
Another momentary escape from their predestined. A promotion.
Who's her JP voice actress again for Altera? That's not Mamiko Noto, is it?
Erudite.
Why is she calling me Erudite, though?
How delightful. Another momentary escape from their predestined end. This medal symbolizes your trust. Yet death is an eternal
The fortune stretches.
If you've thought it through, perhaps set me a deadline. I'll strive to live up to your expectations until then.
I really like her a lot just because of the whole purple theme.
How delightful. Another
Oh, but now we're broke.
From their predestined end.
Necrass, female undisclosed, Victoria, October 16th, Draco, 172 centimeters. Medicals tests have confirmed no infection. Yeah, I don't think, because she can just burn the Originium away, right? Real name, Eblana Dublin, is the former leader of Dublin, an organization that no longer exists. Well, that's because they made a country, right? So I don't think the organization would exist anymore after that. Okay, maybe I should play the story first before reading this. Maybe I should. Oh, it is Mamiko Noto. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I will go back to this later on. I know, my pulse was pounding too. She has another way, but let's leave that to later. Yeah, I'll read that after we're done with the event. Alright. Whenever a servant of lamentation is created, so she makes summons kind of the same way Techno does, right? That's why y'all were asking about that earlier. Attack as arts damage. If there are none in the field, summons 1. Puts 2 enemies in range to sleep, dealing attack as arts damage every 0.5 seconds. Defeating a target will summon 2 additional servants. A single servant of lamentation takes on a special form. Oh. So you can summon like a mid-boss. A mid-boss servant of lamentation. I kind of want to see that. How many... Create summons by defeat. Okay. And she has kind of the same skill that Absinthe does. It's a weird range though. Okay. Range seems kind of standard for what I thought. Ho ho ho. Alright, let's start building trust.
Such a peaceful place this is. I can hear the
Only 3, but they're impressive. Can you press the summon inf? Okay, I will go back to her.
Where's the warehouse?
In a little
I need a place
bit.
to keep the ore I just dug up.
Yeah, we'll go back to her in a little bit. Let me just put these guys here.
Where is the
I still have Sea Patrol work to deal with, so I can't always be at Rhodes Island. If you need anything from me, raise a request, and I'll get to it promptly.
Alright.
Ah, a warm place.
Ah, Doctor. Yes, some things never change.
Yeah, so her S3 is the one for M3ing, right? Oh, okay. Servant of Lamentation. Block 1 enemy. Block count varies according to level. And attacks deal arts damage. Flames of Hatred. All enemies in range. Oh. So it's the 4 cardinal directions. Yeah, that's a good point. Mm. 700%. That's a lot. Alright. The first summon has its own skill.
Chroneco, the setting sun, some floating feathers, a sea of clouds stretching out into the distance.
No, not a painting. It's the
Yeah, I need to upgrade the activity rooms too. They're kind of blank. All right, we'll put you in there as well.
A warm place.
Maybe I can decorate this with a theme. How do I delete everything on the... Yeah, okay, remove all the furniture. Put the wood floor. That here, I guess. Just press default. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, bet. Wow, okay, so now she's just chilling in here. Cool. Alright. That means I can do the same thing here too? Wow, it's like I learned a superpower now. Alright. Collected a lot of themes for bases. You should use Logos to train her, I mean. Now she's on her own pirate ship. Why does Logos have a bonus for her? Where is Logos? Whoops. I don't even know where Logos went. He upgrades by 30%. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay, I see what you mean now.
A warm place.
Alright, yeah, that's a big bonus. Woo! Alright.
Doctor, it's great to see you.
With that in mind, let us start. 10 days remaining. What do we got here? Maybe I should buy that themed room also. So if we farm a lot, we can buy more coal. Definitely gonna need more money. Might as well buy some parts. On S2 and S3, the initial training time will be cut in half. Yeah, that's a good point. I didn't know he had that secondary ability. Wolfenite. I have to get Wolfenite up and ready as well. Stories, ballads, bonfires, those gathered here have nothing, yet also everything. Yeah, you did. Okay. Well, let me make a...
To reclaim her kingdom from the...
Oh, it's voiced.
The Red Dragon of Greed sought the aid of a shadowy force, the dark mist that haunted in the forest. The Red Dragon breathed the fire of death, while the dark mist herded their foes into the blazing flames. Thus, the battle was won, and the kingdom was hers. the thorn-choked fields began to stir with life once again. Yet the deadly fire still crept across the land. The fields withered, the living faltered. The newborn perished before they could bloom, while the passing lingered, bound to this land. The red dragon would not abide the death going unrestrained. Her wish was firm. Life to life. Death to death. Resolute in her purpose, she sought to cease the spreading fire. As Samhain drew near, she gathered those touched by the tainted flames into her lair.
And that is the story of the Red Dragon. But what comes after? What about the people tainted by the flames of death? There is no after. That's all I've written. That simply will not do. Everything has an ending, and those endings don't much care if you think that they'll do, miss. And yet, it is for an altogether different reason that you hide yourself in this dilapidated pub after publishing your work. How ridiculous. This guy looks suspicious. A lot of things are ridiculous. Do you simply enjoy keeping people in suspense? Is your spirit soothed by tales of your readers desperate to know the ending? The George R.R. Martin lifestyle. Some overly enthusiastic messengers did manage to find me to deliver some fan mail. You must have been rather pleased. Pleased? I didn't even read them. Just tossed them into that fireplace. How impertinent. Moreover, not a single story in your collection doesn't cut off unceremoniously. Truly impertinent. It's simple, really. I can't write an ending to save my life. I'm gonna stand up. You'd best head home now, miss. You're clearly well educated, and a ramshackle pub like this doesn't suit you. Don't fret yourself over those half-finished stories. Why the hurry to show me the door? Perhaps I can help you. The author takes measure of the woman once more. Even with a hood over her head, he can see how pale her face is. She must be very sickly, he thinks. The moment she arrived in this abandoned village, he went straight for the pub. She had clearly done her research and seems unlikely to give up anytime soon. After ruminating, he picks up a sticky mug left among the cards and chips strewn across the table and downs a mouthful of rancid beer. Alright then, so what kind of ending were you thinking? Why should I be the one to come up with it? You're the writer, not me. I simply wished to offer my own story to spark your imagination. Your own story? Wait, are you another survivor? Did you also narrowly escape death in that city last autumn? Only those who've experienced the truth for themselves would recognize what your stories are based on. Well, go ahead then. I'm all ears. Very well. Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Tara, long since destroyed by catastrophe. Is this Ablana telling the story? Deep in the ruins of the former royal capital of Tara, long since destroyed by catastrophe, on one uneventful yet peaceful day, the flame burning in a metal stove was snuffed out. This was no urgent matter, but the red dragon came all the same. Does it resist being lit? Or is it that not even an ominous outsider, newly come after centuries of silence, can relight old longings and resentments, near worn away by time? Or perhaps I simply need to be less reserved. A purple flame dances around the stove. Under its light, the red dragon's face looks even paler than before. The hell? Is this guy dead? Are you awake? Or must I remind you who you are? The pathetic red dragon who cast aside his crown and wandered the wilderness for 20 years, only to be murdered by his closest kin on his return. Okay, let's see how we pronounce that. Maybe that's more of a YouTube thing. Some people don't know how to say mayonnaise? Really? Okay, I don't think we're gonna get any help on this one. Okay. Labriath... Labriatak. The Exiled King. Yeah, I know for Skatak, like you pronounce it like that, Skatak. And as for Ku, you pronounce it Kukulan. Even though it's spelled like Kuchulain, you call it, or you say it Kukulan. So maybe this would be the same way. Labratok, maybe? Labratok, the Exiled King. It truly is a pity seeing someone still in shock at his own bloody death 600 years after the fact. 600 years. Give or take. The true date of your death has long been forgotten. I'm shocked, yes, but not at my death. More at the fact that, after 600 years, the Dracos have once again produced an aberration spewing the flames of death. They even let you grow to adulthood without strangling you in the crib. Did the Victorians bid you rouse me from death's slumber? Or did you hide that ridiculous crown from them beneath your bed? Victoria no longer yokes the red dragon. The Tara of today heed no foreign master. Ha, not bad. Oh, so I guess this guy was the last one who had the same power she does? Tell me then, is it popular to wake the dead? To deliver good news these days? But sorry, I've nothing to reward you with. Now if that's all, you'd best be on your way. With my flames burning within you, you won't be ending this after a few trifling pleasantries, Labratak. Ending? My ending came long, long ago. You're the one with unfinished business, yeah? Look, I get it. They're the flames of death after all. They'll get you into all kinds of trouble. Life and death getting jumbled up, herds of undying beasts, newborn cubs having their lives snuffed out before you know it, the works. So how big a mess are we talking here? A field, a city, a countryside? I set all of Terra alight to free her from Victoria's heel. You what? Let her be razed to the ground. Let Terra become a nation of the dead. Either way, the flames of death will seek out new kindling, or so I thought at first. But allowing so many lives to fade away simply because I am out of ideas, well, that would be awfully imprudent of me. And so I came to you. Tell me, what should I do to cleanse these deathly flames from the fields of Terra? If only that were empty bluster. Go ahead, use your imagination. I've heard enough. What I'm about to say isn't for you, but for all the people still willing to call themselves Terrans. Those tainted by your flame and marching towards death have been renounced by life itself. It will never return to them. This goes without saying for the corpses marching behind you, obviously, but the same holds for those who still live yet walk like the dead. There is no medicine that can save them. Gather them together so that their fires do not taint others. Appeasement. Is that all you can suggest? Ah, of course not. Next, find another red dragon. Assuming you haven't already slaughtered your kin, of course. Find a real red dragon, one whose flames warm others' lives. Let things return to as they once were. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, life to life, death to death. Is that all you know? Is it? It is, ignorant young dragon. Then it seems you don't know much more than I do. I guess this is like a first then. The red dragon does not even bother to sneer at him. She simply turns and leaves. She passes by a ruined home, faint yet yellow candlelight seeping through the cracks. This is the wilderness where the dead roam. No one should be living here, and so she knocks on the door. I wonder what our time frame is right now. Who are you? Who I am is unimportant. What's important is, why are you living out here? I came because there aren't any Victorians here to knock at my door and rob the food I dug up myself along with my savings. 5 years ago on a night like this, a wicked caster came by, killing the Victorians as they closed in, step by step. I offered him beast meat, grains, and freshly brewed wine, but he told me he didn't need any of it. What he needed was fire, a fire fueled by those who would happily burn themselves away. And so my only son Keith left home and followed him. What a noble soul. Then 3 years ago, someone knocked on my door in the middle of the night again. It was Keith. My Keith. He no longer spoke, wept, or breathed. He just stood there, his body covered in purple flames. How tragic. It gets worse. I buried him, but he refused to rot away in the earth. Instead, he dug himself out, and now his corpse is wandering endlessly the wilds. Which is why I'm still living here. Are you one of that caster's friends? Are you here to lay Keith to rest? I am. Ah, here he comes. A walking corpse wreathed in purple flame for all to see, shambles towards the two. The red dragon presses the point of her spear against the corpse's chest. The fire rages so hot that it sears away its flesh in an instant, leaving nothing more than ash. But an idle thought crosses the old man's mind. The fire did not seem to burn out, but instead went up along the spear to return to the red dragon's body. And what of you? You're also tainted by the purple flames of death, are you not? The old man looks at himself over, but sees no flames licking his body, like they did with his only son. But to the dragon, the flame consuming him was even brighter than that of the dead. If you mean sorrow, anger, and hatred, then you're right, witch. The Victorians taxed me in coin, while you and your ilk taxed me in blood. Together you've taken all I have. I've been empty inside for a while now. The only thing keeping me standing are those so-called flames of yours. Then what if I were to take them back? What would you say to that? I'd say you're late. The old man closes his eyes, facing the point of the red dragon's spear. He can feel the fires of anger and sorrow propping him up, verbal as they flow into her hand. As they leave his body, his muddled consciousness leaves with them. He can sense that death is near, but considering how stagnant his life has become, he no longer fears it. But the fire suddenly stopped flowing. Why? Why won't you kill me? Because you no longer need to be killed. A spirit once told me that life will never again grace those tainted by the flames of death. Now I see he was right. Now I see he was right, the red dragon answered coldly. How is that for an ending? I took what I heard from the old man and added a bit of spice. It shouldn't be too jarring an addition to your story, I would think. Throwing in the ghost of the legendary exiled king, are we? It'll do, but do you really need the ending to my story at this point? What you've seen clearly differs from what I saw. I must see it through your eyes and hear it through your ears. You're not one of those bored toffs who's into piecing together the truth, are you? I have never once considered the truth boring. Ha! Well, seeing as we both managed to make it out of that hellhole alive, I can pass you all the drafts I abandoned in the process of observing, thinking, and writing. But as for how those stories actually end, I couldn't say. Since you were talking about the red dragon, how about I start there too? The writer pours another half mug of beer directly into his belly, glances at the woman with a hint of provocation, then begins to tell his tale. If you have ever made the journey to the red dragon's lair we call Na Saursi, how do we pronounce this? The name is pronounced Sirsha. Na Sirsha. Wow. Who would have ever guessed that? So Sirsha means freedom. Sirsha. Wow, Sirsha. Okay. Na Sirsha. No matter how briefly, you will never forget the dark woods along the way. They are dismal and damp, filled with a gloomy mist and fae who love playing tricks on men. A labyrinth of the darkest black. It is said that of all the people who have entered, not a one has ever left without the forest's permission. Even if it does allow its bows to allow you passage, the mischievous fae will still lead you astray, jeering at your clumsy movements all the while. But once they finally leave you be, it's read. It will become as beautiful as a painting that should not exist in this realm. The Red Dragon, along with the people who have followed her all this way, step into the lair without the slightest hesitation, leaving that beautiful sight behind them. Na Sirsha, the heart of Terra, the Red Dragon's lair. Which Red Dragon, you ask? Guess you really do enjoy piecing together the truth. You must be thinking I think you don't know a damn thing, so I'm trying to mislead you? Well, since you're already so well informed, no need for me to beat around the bush. Color. Lotiony. Na Sirsha, the heart of Terra, the Red Dragon's lair. We're finally here. Thank heavens. The whole trip from the Skathana fields has felt like one long, long dream. Will my family really be safe here? This land is more than just idyllic pastures and fields. Terra's capital was never directly involved in Londinium's war, but there's been a never-ending spate of infiltrations and noble rebellions going on in the background around Na Sirsha. Especially after the Red Dragon marched her troops towards Londinium, it wouldn't be incorrect to say a minor war took place here. Sorry, Reed, I was just happy as can be, didn't mean anything else by it. No, a homecoming should be a happy affair. Know any songs about the city or the dark woods, Moran? Only the one, and it doesn't really fit the mood. Oh, just sing it. I am not gonna sing that. No battle drums roar. Yeah, you pronounce it Skatok. Not Scathatch, but Skatok. Been lacking inspiration. Was the tune really that much of a downer? No, it's nothing to do with the song. It's a good song. Lotiony does not finish her sentence. Behind her, the refugees step out of the forest, one after the other. Compared to the display of leaping colors they just emerged from, Na Sirsha seems stiff and dour. However, aside from Lotiony, nobody minds. All they know is that they have finally ended their long sojourn. They have reached the journey's end. They have returned home. So what next? Someone will be coming to help us. Once they're here. Lotiony spots a figure slowly walking over from the city. It must be the man here to greet them, but the last time they met, he had wanted to kill her. She subconsciously puts out her arms to shield Moran at her side. Oh, it's the Brigadier. Why are you here? I have come to welcome you. What? I'll be escorting you into Na Sirsha to meet with Her Highness Eblana. Don't worry, you'll never have to see me again. Not unless absolutely necessary. Indeed, the issues we could resolve without meeting, she and I already resolved on the Gastrel. Then please follow me. As for your entourage, due to security concerns, I will have to make other arrangements for them. No, they are Terrans too. They must enter with me, I promise them. While I would love to acquiesce, truth be told, the majority of our citizens are unaware there is a second Red Dragon, namely you. I can guarantee they will keep it secret. This is where you and Her Highness disagree. Then do you mean to say that my sister will ensure they do? This is precisely why I must bring them into Na Sirsha. Who is this? I may have an idea that would satisfy both parties if you'd care to hear it. I brought you here, Wake Woman, not simply as an overseer for selling citizens, but also for your discretion in sensitive matters. I know, right? He's like the for real dragon. I hope this idea of yours isn't mere wishful thinking. If so, know that even you will no longer be welcome in Nasirsha. Of course, of course. As you so eloquently put it, Nasirsha is indeed unable to so readily open its gates to our errant countrymen. But I'm headed to the village of the Wakemen tomorrow to ask for some sacred instruments. Seeing how these people have nowhere else to go, I can have them stay at the village for now. Wakemen? Isn't that some sort of codename plucked straight from the old legends? My people have been relegated to song and story for many, many years, true. Those of us who live around the ruins rarely ever leave. I'm just an oddball. Which is why I can promise you that, well, no word of the Red Dragon will leave the village. I really want to trust you, but are you really one of them? The Wakemen? Moran? Before my great-grandma passed, she asked for a traditional burial held by a Wakeman. Our family searched all over as best we could, but never found one. All we could do was pass it off as the ramblings of a dying woman. But she was a woman with her head on straight, not the type to mix things up with legends. If she said something's real, it's as real as can be. Besides, I've heard many stories about your kind. I'm willing to trust you. Then please don't betray that trust, Wake Woman. Naturally. Alright. Right in the jail. What do you say, Mr. Brigadier? Go. Solemn Wake Woman. Nemos, who are these people? Sorry for making trouble for you even after I left. They're Tyrans with no place to call home. Nasirsha can't take them in at the moment, so I thought maybe. We made an exception many years ago by not forbidding you from leaving. We have even less reason to admit these strangers we know nothing about. What if we're not here to be admitted to the Wakeman man? Moran? Once, when I still dreamt of being a wandering bard, I collected the legends of the Wakemen sought out by your people and told your tales. But in the end, my dreams of both bardhood and Wakemen were shattered to pieces. Only now, when all I want is to go home, do I run into you. If the legends are true, your people live ascetic lives. You only come into contact with outsiders to hold funerals, letting the souls of the departed find rest in fire. Correct. We came here with no... We're just folks from all across Terra seeking refuge. Not a one of us is qualified to join you. We're just looking for a place to stay for a day or two. I promise you we'll follow your laws and customs as best we can. We don't want to trouble you any more than we already have. Winter is just around the corner too. I'm not sure if your people hold harvest festivals, but if you need any help, please feel free to ask. Sam Hain. That is the true name of what you call the Harvest Festival. It would seem you really are different from the city folk. There are some abandoned huts outside the ruins. You may clean them and stay there. Thank you, or rather... Okay. Alright, how do we pronounce that? So that means thank you in Irish.
Guramahagut. Guramahagut.
Guru Mahagut.
Guru Mahagut. This is a Connacht's pronunciation. To learn more phrases.
Guru Mahagut. That means thank you, apparently. Guru Mahagut. Wow, I am not going to remember that. Guru Mahagut. Crazy. Is there anything else, Nemos? Right? That's what I'm saying. The Dubliners in the city want to hold a victory party to celebrate Terra's liberation. I promised them I'd ask you for some of the sacred instruments. They'd show Terra unity, represent the importance of tradition to the nation. With Samhain almost upon us, we have none to spare. Have you forgotten? But if we even did, we would not give them away. They're only requesting them because of how much they value the old ways. Then why is it that not a single denizen of Nasir Shah has come to us to request a funeral since the city became independent? We can tell the difference between remembering a name once forgotten and dressing yourself up to a name you've read in a history book. But if you cannot return empty-handed, then take this whistle and go. This is just an ordinary whistle. It is the highest honor we can give them. The Wakemen do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until, of course, they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. Damn. You know, I think we might have spoken on this before. So we know that Originium Arts, right? They're based on the power from... They're based on the power from, like, Originium, right? And we know that the Farenmuts have, like, reality warping powers because of, like, how they were made by the precursors. We know the Beast Lords are, like, some sort of, like... I'm pretty sure they were made by the precursors, too. How do we explain the Purple Fire? Because it's not the same death arts that the Nakjerer have. Like, they were super confused when they fought it in battle. I remember that. Like, it's just like no one knows. It's like literal magic. It's just there. I wonder if that will ever be explained somehow. All right, our first battle. The Farenmuts were not made by the precursors, and the Beast Lords are kind of accidental byproducts. I thought that they were, though. They're definitely not native life forms, because there was no life at all on Terra when the Doctor and Priestess settled there. I thought the Farenmuts you can think of as primordial. And the thing is, they didn't even exist back then, is what I'm trying to say. Until they started terraforming or whatever, right? Let's take the sisters together.
Your operators might fail to keep up with my harsh demands.
I understand the objective you've set.
The Beast Lords were animals that got irradiated by Omnamanam. The Beast Lords video explains it. No, the Farenmuts did. No, Tikaz exist, right? Tikaz were life that, like, evolved independent of anything else, I thought. Or so that's what they claim. Sui claims to be as old as Terra itself. Yeah, he claims that, but he doesn't know about the precursors, though. So, like, He might be just saying that because he's old and he thinks he's the oldest when he's not, right? Because he could be an unreliable narrator for all we know. The Victorians are retreating, not fighting. Terra has gotten back all its territory. Peace will be restored to all of Terra by Samhain. Stop the cart. I've been ordered directly to escort you to meet Her Highness with no delays. Before I meet her, I need to see it with my own eyes. My sister city, post-war Terra, the survivors and civilians, have their new lives finally begun. If you insist, but the people are not yet prepared for 2 red dragons. Of course, I know that. Man, there's 3 red dragons, though. Just take these. These knives, axes, and bowls are all made of iron. They'll make for good materials. I beg you, Kalan, take them. Even if you have to melt them down and make some eyes for our statue. Autumn is almost over and mornings in Nasir Shah are cold and damp. A pair of scarred, weathered hands rub against the cold and dry metal goods, much like a soldier running their fingers over a medal of valor in wartime. The people yell out his name, hoping the broken tools in their hands will be accepted, smelted, and used by the hero to forge the statue. The hero. Yes, the hero. Every story needs a hero like that. Wow, this guy's buff. Kulan. Theo, come help carry this stuff into the workshop. I mean now, Theo, I'll help you sharpen your knife tonight. What a lazy brat. This is what you get for pampering him too much. No, I mean, it doesn't matter if that boy's around. Just take everything, please. I can't take everything. We all need these tools to get by, and that goes double for your prosthetic leg. I'm standing up fine, aren't I? That wooden leg Nemo's made is only temporary. Once better craftsmen arrive, they can repair your iron one. But you're making a statue to commemorate our victory in the war. One that'll be displayed in the main square during Samhain. Frankly, it'd be an honor for my rusty old leg to be part of that. No means no. Just take it already. It's all old stuff we've had thrown out while cleaning away. No one's got any use for them. Wow, that's a really cute NPC sprite. What's wrong with these bowls? They look perfectly fine to me. These 2 red dragons entangled in all this political drama, while a 3rd red dragon is just making Xiaolong Bo for giggles somewhere else, right? The other one's just like living life day to day. We can use clay ones instead. As for the axes, we'll just share the few we've got left. The war just ended and the city is short on everything. If we don't help you, how will the statue ever be finished? Still, I can't accept used prosthetics no matter what. You're a great man, my hero, but you can be so stubborn. Reed, what kind of disguise is that? For some reason, she feels as though there's something separating her from them. As if she's looking at them from the other side of a bonfire. Excuse me, what are you all doing? A new face in town. Haven't seen many of those, lady. Where are you from, Voover? I've returned to Terra from a place far, far away. See, Kulan, if you just taken everything without a fuss, you wouldn't have embarrassed yourself in front of our countrymen from afar. My answer is still no. Not the prosthetic leg. The other stuff, fine. Why are people donating their pots, pans, and prosthetics? Because we all want to erect a statue in the square for Samhain to celebrate Terra's rebirth. It's to celebrate Samhain? Please not when I'm craving for some dim. You guys are gonna make me hungry. I haven't eaten breakfast yet. I'm gonna end up hungry. You know your stuff, Boover. We used to just celebrate the harvest every year. It was the Dubliners who told us about the festival's historical origins. So we sweep our houses, prepare feasts for our guests, and most importantly, light bonfires. On the day when life and death intertwine, we welcome all visitors to the banquet. There's so much to do. And since this is the first Samhain since Terra's rebirth, it should be even more grand. Good thing, too. Otherwise, Kulan would never accept our old pots even if he had to tear down his own house instead. Speaking of, do you have any iron of your own you'd like to donate so the hero can add it to the statue? All I have on me is a bookmark. I think it's made of iron. Will that do? You don't need to listen to her, Taran, from afar. Haha. So what sort of statue are you making? A red dragon to celebrate Terra's rebirth. A red dragon. I'm telling you, Kalan, if you don't take my prosthetic leg, I won't leave until you do. And I suppose I'll have to pick you up and carry you back myself. Ah, you and your gigantic muscles. By the time Samhain is over and the statue has been erected, we'll be living the good life. We'll be able to make as many prosthetics as we want. Just imagine a massive dragon statue standing tall in the night. Even through winter, its flames will remain lit, just like in the legends. Why, it'd be enough to drive off the man-eating mist. And we wouldn't have to obey that blasted curfew anymore. The curfew is an order approved by the Red Dragon, put in place to ensure our safety. I know that. Of course I know that. As they speak, more and more people begin to gather around them until the alley is completely blocked. They each carry all manner of things meant to be melted down for the statue. Kulan patiently receives each new visitor as the objects at his feet begin to pile up. He's quite a large man, but even he can't carry all of them at once. Allow me to help you, Kulan. Oh, no need for all that. My apprentice, Theo. Can you really count on Theo, though? We have no idea where that rascal ran off to. He talks a good game, but slacks off when no one's watching. Typical Victorian. And how old was he when his parents died? Does he even remember Victoria? So what's your name, friend? Reed. Have you found a place to stay yet? You're welcome to stay at my place for the night. You wouldn't want to be wandering the streets during curfew, that's for sure. I think I do. But a curfew? You mean the city has a lights out bell? Not quite. Victoria used lights out bells to suppress the Terrans. Saoirse's curfew is to safeguard us. The black mist lingers in the dark woods, shielding all of Saoirse from outsiders, but at times it also drifts into the city streets. The curfew is meant to prevent anyone from encountering the mist. It permits no trespass. Anyone who enters without permission will never return. You mean the mist really eats people? Listen to yourself. You come all this way and this is what you ask about? Look, things will be better soon. Just you wait. Now come with me. I'll show you around Saoirse. What about the man building the statue? Kulan, was it? What is he gonna do? I know a bit of arts. Perhaps I could help him. Oh, don't worry about him. He's a genuine hero. He once dispatched an entire Victorian scout team in the dark woods. Unfortunately, he was a bit of a softie at the last moment. He's the only one willing to put up with Theo's nonsense. All by himself, really. Well, in the woods, the forest has always been on the Terran side. Ah, stop changing the subject, Reed. Just come with me and have some ale and stewed meat. It'll warm you right up. You must know that you've come home at the perfect time. I guess she just forgot about her meeting. Oh, it's this guy. What is he doing in Terra? Look at the time. I'm late. Who's the one charging through here like a wrecking ball? Theo. Sorry, I'm just in a hurry to get back. I didn't mean to bump into you, sir. Here, let me wipe that off for you. You dare to disrespect me too? What? No, maybe I misspoke. I was just wondering if you needed help. Stay away from me. The man raises his cane and strikes Theo hard on the chest, knocking him away. The morning mist has long since gathered in the uneven crevices of the stone pavement, forming murky puddles. Caught off guard, Theo stumbles backward and falls straight into one. You Victorian scoundrel. Who do you think you are? How dare you offer me charity? Oh, this guy's delusional. Put that cane away. What's going on here? Are you okay, Theo? I'm fine, Bridget, I'm fine. I crashed into him first. A rootless nomad and a Victorian mongrel. Couldn't ask for a more perfect pair of lowlives. You're not exactly making your ancestors proud, Bridget. What's that supposed to mean? Forget that Victorian mongrel. What about you? You're descended from the exiled king from the very clan supposed to warn Terrans of impending catastrophes, yet here you are mingling with the likes of him. Even during the war, you never cared whether your own people won or lost. You just coldly toss those battle reports into the Citadel, then go door to door delivering those meaningless personal... This guy's a loser. Are you lot even fit to call yourselves Terrans? She didn't say anything. So this is the only place you have to go? Why not just go back to Kalan? I need to wash my clothes first. Should be quick. You don't need to worry about me, Bridget. Of course I'm worried. I came here just to see you after all. This dude's already late and he's still gonna take another detour, bro. Crazy. How is a place wrecked by war and left to rot any better than Kalan's workshop? At least there you'd have the forge keeping you warm and hot meals. No, it's just that I don't want to cause him any more trouble. Please don't tell Kalan about what happened today, okay? I'll be on my way as soon as my clothes dry. I'm not here for him, Theo. I'm here for you, to take you away. Take me away? Did he say something to you? Just what sort of relationship do you have with him anyway? If I hadn't shown up today, were you going to take a beating without a fighting? My instincts are never wrong. If you stay in the city, they'll just keep finding new ways to push you around. Today they shoved you into a puddle and beat you with a cane. Tomorrow, who knows? Anyhow, just come with me. I can take you to the plains or anywhere else you fancy. Up to you. You and me, we don't belong here. And if you've got nowhere else to go, you can always head to Nemo's old place and stay with the Wakemen for a while. Right? I do want to see them after all the stories Nemo's told me. But I can't leave, not unless Kalan asks me to. This guy is such a little kid too. This is crazy. Nemo's has no time to look after him, and the dragon statue isn't finished yet. What would he do if I just up and left? That's why you tell him you're leaving. But still, thanks, Bridget. If you say so, then I'll take you back to the city before I leave. No, don't bother. It's cold out, so my clothes won't dry for a while. I'll go back then. And if all else fails, I can always take shelter in that abandoned home. Someone left a quilt and bed sheets there, and I've stayed there before. It'll be fine. If you really don't want to come with me, well, I suppose it's safer here than risking a trip to another city. So not even Kalan looks after you all the time, huh? He has more important things to do. I should be making things easier on him, not giving him something else to worry about. Well, goodbye then. Take care of yourself, you hear? We're here. Like I said, you've come at the perfect time. Today we have fresh ale, stew, and oatmeal. If only we had a bonfire. Shouldn't you save that for Samhain? According to the old customs, we can actually light it a few days before Samhain. Then again, the war just ended, so we really don't have much in the way of firewood. We can't just start chopping down the trees either because of the curfew. At any rate, it's still light out. The sun can be our bonfire today. But that's enough chit-chat. Take a seat. I'll have them make room for you. Dude, this event is gonna be a lot of exposition, isn't it? We haven't even fought once yet, and they're still introducing the cast and laying out the groundwork for what's gonna happen here. This is gonna be a huge word count, I feel. Lo Shini steps forward in the damp, chilly air. Each dish in the lavish spread on the table has the same familiar scent. Warm, rustic, and simple, yet not what it seems. She looks around, concealing her surprise, only to find that no one else finds any of this unusual. Is this stewed meat? Yeah, this here is the meat. These are grilled fins, and your cup is full of ale. Oh right, we also have oatmeal. I'll go grab you a bowl. But all the dishes appear to be made of the same thing. They're all made of potatoes, right? Their statue is bowls, their bonfire is the sun, their feast is potatoes. As the friendly resident goes to fetch a bowl of oatmeal, Lo Shini stands up and walks to the cart and burden beast that has been waiting for her the whole time. I guess she didn't want potatoes. Her Highness will return very soon. Please wait here. And this place is... I guess that's supposed to be like the analog to what happened in real life when the only thing that they were able to eat for a long time was potatoes, so they like literally had it with everything. Na Sirsha Citadel. The highest point in the city is just up the steps behind you. This is also where Her Highness lingers the most when she's in the city. I'm glad to see you aren't filling the halls with candlelight, musicians, and lavish feasts. I've already told you, the primary reason the city is short on supplies is because trade between Victoria and Terra has not fully resumed. We're working as hard as we can to resolve the issue. The residents are very understanding of the situation. They hold nothing but goodwill and genuine love for Terra. Your Highness Ablana. Oh, she's finally here. Leave us. At once. Lo Shini. Just what is going on in this city, sister? Everyone's celebrating Samhain, except there's no harvest, no bonfire, and the feast is nothing but potatoes. If you came here to make me repeat what the Brigadier Aceteri told you, well, I suppose I can play along. I wouldn't want to spoil our long overdue reunion. I'm more worried about your spear. Where is it now? My spear? If you're talking about the spear you gave me, it's being stored in a warehouse on Rhodes Island. I no longer need it. How can someone with no weapon claim any sort of power? Or forget power, even survival would be a struggle. I said the spear you gave me. Also, you won't kill me, at least not yet. As a puppet that has only just regained its soul, you wouldn't want to break me before you've had a chance to play with your new toy. Your words are quite hurtful. Anyone can be made a puppet, Lo Shini, anyone except you. You are my dance partner, yet you'd rather stand in my shadow than join me on the floor. Until about a year ago, you finally got bored of me, didn't you? I don't recall what you're referring to. As for power, I'm not here for power. That power rightly belongs to you. Oh? You've been setting fires all across Terra. Those fires have melted the chains that once bound the Terrans. That much is true. Then why have you returned? To bear witness. Hey, she's gonna bear. If you're truly willing to use your power to give the Terrans a new beginning, then I will do everything I can to support you. Say, for example, that you're too busy to deal with the supply shortages in the city right now. If so, I'd be willing to help with that. Whether I step forward as the second Red Dragon or hide my identity as before, it makes no difference to me. As noble as ever, my dear sister. But I can't say whether you would truly be satisfied with that. The sister I knew wasn't someone who sought power simply to live a life of indulgence. She wanted more than that. But so far, every step you've taken has been paved with bones and blood. I can only pray that's because you've had no other choice. I sincerely hope I will never have reason to collect my spear and come searching for you. Not bad. Not bad at all. It seems your life of wandering has taught you far more than you ever learned while acting as my shadow. Let's not beat around the bush. I've made my intentions clear, and you've invited me back, so what is it you want from me? You'll find out soon enough. Until you do, though, why not come with me? I'll show you around the Red Dragon's lair. That hall they're in looks like a... It looks like a tomb. Baby sister, please bond with me. I am begging. Okay, so I am trying to recall. So I know, like, there was that conspiracy, right? Between her generals or whatever back when she was acting as the shadow, and they left her there to die and get infected until Outcast saved her. Did Eblana plan that, or did that other general plan that because he wanted to consolidate power in Dublin? I don't recall if Eblana signed off on that or not. I thought she did, but I'm not sure now. Legend has it that Terrace stonemasons showcase their finest craftsmanship in every building save for one. They refused to add even a single ornament to the citadel, knowing it would be inhabited by a puppet king. Loshini has heard many stories like this, but no story can tell you whether it is itself a true flame or merely its shadow cast upon the wall. And so she follows her sister up the steps and looks down with her own eyes. She sees the empty pedestal in the square below. It seems to be waiting for something massive to be placed on it. She sees the winding, undulating cobblestone roads stretching from the square and the humble stone houses so simple they inspire a sense of affection. But after she focuses her gaze and takes a harder look, she finally sees the thing she had sensed before, the thing that had separated her from the other residents. It is something that definitely does not belong in the city. Flames. Flames. At a closer look, there are tiny sparks of fire scattered across the city. All the residents, whether talking, rushing to and fro, yelling, or resting, are surrounded by flickering flames. Purple flames. Are they all dead? What did you do to these people? You've made them into walking corpses, haven't you? You just got back from town. You met them yourself. You should know better than I do. The flames will spread. Your flames of death should not be spread to the living. It is an unfortunate reality, but wherever man resides, so too does death. Whether on the battlefield or in a bustling city, the flames merely hasten the inevitable. But I must admit, it doesn't sit right with me either. The dead wander the wilderness, driven by the desires they held in life, while those tainted by the flames of death can never truly start anew. Life and death cannot remain entangled like this, each defiling the other. But haven't you been their chief defiler? No, death should be mine to command. I cannot have it expanding beyond the boundaries I set. Well then, my dear sister, what would you like Terra to become? I want your opinion. Should the living endure and the dead rest in peace? Or should all of Terra become a kingdom of death? Why ask a question you already know the answer to? Then it is clear what you must do. Kill me, Loshini. What? While you've been trudging through the crowds, I've been busy preparing. The moment the tip of your spear pierces my heart, heralding death's embrace, everything tainted by my deathly flame shall leave this realm along with me. Then you will become the first and only true leader Terra has seen in decades. I will not be your shadow anymore, and we red dragons will not be the monsters they claim us to be, slaughtering our own kin in madness. Sometimes, often even, kinslaying can be a virtuous act. What about those touched by your fire? Can they really start their lives anew, as you promised? I have promised nothing about life, Loshini, not even for those untouched by my flames. As for the city folk, they have been entangled by the violet flames. They will gradually become walking corpses and eventually leave here with me. This much is certain. They are living, breathing people. They fought under your command and won your war from you. They have the right to start anew. An unfortunate fate to be sure, but their fate nonetheless. No, Eblana, it shall not be their fate. What will you do then? Loshini has more to say, but Eblana has already turned around and started walking down the long corridor. Her footsteps are so soft that Loshini did not even realize she had left. After her sister's figure disappears completely into the darkness, Loshini turns her gaze back to the city. How she wishes it were all of just one of Eblana's tricks, but the flames are real. She clenches her fists, pulls up her hood, and turns to descend the steps. It'd be one thing if Reed's flames could like heal the purple ones, right? And just get them out of there or whatever.
Us frontline breachers have high standards. Try to keep up.
What is that?
Here to help.
Mortals grieve over death, but death has never mourned.
Alright, so she costs 21. What is a good place to put her? Here, perhaps?
So this is your judgment.
What are you scared of?
Oh, and then she summons that thing right there.
I see it. Life withers and dissipates.
Alright, so this guy is bigger now.
To hesitate.
So he's got 1339 attack right now.
We're counting on you again today, little apple.
Alright, I'll put Zima back. I could put you there too and have more trouble.
I see it. Life withers and dissipates. Remnants.
Damn, dude. Now he has 2,270 attack and 1,000 defense. And he has block 4. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh shit. She died though. Oh, that guy is like a spellcaster. You jerk.
Your lives are mine to protect.
Ready to fight. I some of my specialty.
Man, you guys are jerks. Let's have Rosa heal. We need to bring her back now.
Same battlefield, different day.
Where do you wish to feel alive? Now, ignite.
I should have put a healer down first, man. Not cool. Alright, she's back.
So this is your judgment.
We got the two sisters together.
My flame, hammer of the
Still misbehaving? Then let's kick it up a notch. Mission accomplished.
There they go. She's so excited that Reed has her own ideas about what should happen. Lore accurate Reed. Sorry. Ma'am, hold on, please. Oh, it's her. I wonder if her flames can heal her somehow. You left so suddenly. I was worried our hospitality had been lacking in some way. No, I truly appreciated your hospitality. I just suddenly remembered some business I had to take care of. I still have a few questions, though. Would you mind answering them for me? Crushers are very bad against trash mobs, great against big targets. Do you realize that you're engulfed in flames? Flames? Oh, you mean my blessing? Wow, you can see other people's blessings? I didn't notice until someone pointed it out to me. Wait, you're saying you know about the flames but can't see them? How can that be? The friendly resident puts her hand on her waist. The ancient Terrans carried small flames at their waist, stabilized through Originium arts to dispel the dark mist in the marsh. After Victoria seized full control of Terra, this custom, along with all similar practices, was strictly banned. But times have changed. No longer bound by Victoria's rules, the Terrans, or at least the people of Nasirsha, have chosen to wear small Originium lamps at their waists. I'm sure you know how fuel is scarce, but with the curfew in place, we can't afford to keep the lamps on, nor do we need to. But if we carry these small lamps... That's her fire. That's the color of her fire in the lamp. Now, whenever people turn on their lamps, this is the color they'll see. Even if they replace the filaments with different ones, the color remains unchanged. And you're not the least bit worried about this? Well, as you can see, things are on the up and up here in Nasirsha. And what explanation can there be but the Red Dragon's blessing? But if a reckless returnee tried to warn her that those flames were anything but fortuitous, she would never believe it. Loshini hopes that perhaps a more direct approach would work. But I wanted to experience the dragon's blessing for myself. May I hold your hand? But you've already entered the city. Everyone who does will receive the blessing sooner or later. Please, it's just a small favor. Well, I suppose it wasn't easy for you to make it all the way back to Terra. Oh right, what do you do for a living anyway? I know some basic medicine along with some healing arts. Nothing to brag about. So you're a doctor then? We're in need of doctors, actually. Come here, give me your hand. She tightly clasps the woman's calloused hands, letting the fire spread from her own wrist to Loshini's. Thank you. She shuts her eyes. Close your eyes and remember those whose pain you once soothed, those no longer forced to linger in this realm. Go and warm this cold fire. Ugh. The purple flames gradually fade. Beneath them, a pale face emerges, swaying gently with a friendly smile. so she tries to erase more of the purple flames, but fails to notice when the woman's expression suddenly changes. My God, my hand. What did you do to my hand? It's completely numb. What? I can't feel my blessing anymore either. Just what are you doing to me? Let go. Reed. Wake woman. Reed, please let go of this poor lady. Sorry, ma'am. She means no harm. I stake my honor on it. But she said she's a doctor. How could a doctor possibly... Arts-based medicine can sometimes have side effects. Look at your hand. It's perfectly fine now, isn't it? But I still can't feel anything. You'll be fine. The wayward wake woman raises a hand, gently pressing her palm to the frightened woman's forehead. It is just a normal, casual gesture, yet the woman gradually calms down. Okay, I believe you. Right. I still have my hand as well as my blessing. It's almost nightfall. You should head back home. And Reed, you have another banquet to attend, don't you? A banquet? Right, the banquet. So please allow me to lead the way. What does that mean if the hand is numb? Is she like actually dead for real? And does that mean she knows? That's right. They'll be staying just outside the ruins. They're probably still clearing out the empty houses right about now. Thank you. Don't mention it. By the way, call me Nemos. I hardly do any work as a wake woman these days. Alright, Nemos. You mentioned a banquet just now. Who's hosting it? Yeah, cure damages zombies. In a few days, Dublin will be hosting a celebratory banquet, and all the high-ranking nobles will be in attendance, including Her Highness Ablana. We've been very busy with all the preparations. A celebratory banquet? While the residents are making do with stewed meat and grilled things made only from potatoes? The potato thing started out due to a food shortage, but now they're just used to it. But Dublin is aware of the situation in the city. They're calling it a banquet, but I didn't see any drinking or eating on the itinerary. I know, but it's like, I thought like they were living but cursed, but like, so she's dead. Like dead for real. But she's not moving like a walking corpse like the others because she still has a consciousness or whatever. I'm not trying to cover for anyone, Miss Loshini. I truly believe that Dublin wouldn't turn its back on the people of Terra like that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be going. Alright, let me sit down now. So if directly removing the violet flames would only cause a panic, what if I were to do it more subtly? To Lunder, whatever you want then. Who's there? Is that Bridget? The noble red dragon turns around and sees a figure engulfed in blazing purple flames. No, if the other residents have been merely kissed by the flames, then the person standing before her seems to have been forged from the purple fire itself. The flames don't look harsh, yet they distort the very light around them. Unfortunately, what you want sounds incredibly boring. After all, Terra's flames have already been dyed that color. That's just a fact. You know about the flames. I happened to find out about them, yes. Extremely important. Why should I? I need to stop people from being engulfed by the purple flames. So you can replace them with your own flames? As long as the people of the city are safe, the color doesn't matter. What grandiose nonsense, it's almost nostalgic. Your excuse is so clumsy that it's laughable, Red Dragon. What is your relationship to my sister, sir? Loshni takes a step forward while the figure moves backwards, preserving the distance between them. Relationship? You, your sister, and I are all cut from the same cloth. We all crave power, conflict, and bloodshed. We're all itching for what comes next, eager to set the land ablaze. But this time, I'll stay out of it. Until the lair is consumed by flames, I'll be cheering on both sides. Goodbye. Wait. Dude is a literal ghost. The red dragon tries to weave the flames of life into a cage. Before it can take shape, the strange figure scatters like the wind. Her fire only briefly illuminated his long tail, then returned to nothingness. Ghost is a ghost. Sir. It's you. What's wrong? Have you come to see me now? Don't tell me there's another problem with your grain shop that I have to deal with. I've never treated you as a subordinate. We're business partners, understand? I understand. Good, as long as you do. I have another shipment that needs to be escorted out of the city. Leave soon and be back before curfew. Sir, about that. About what? About the grain we sent out before. You said it wouldn't affect the city's food supply, but now we're stuck only eating potatoes. Do you know what it's like in other parts of Terra? They don't even have potatoes. Nasirsha's agricultural output is already top tier. We're taking urgent measures to help our countrymen, understand? Besides, how much did you earn from just those last 2 carts? Look at it this way, the people of Nasirsha aren't starving. At least they've got potatoes to fill their bellies. What's more, it's almost harvest time. There will be plenty of new grain then. I'm more worried that your tiny shop won't have the throughput to sell it all. Still, I'm not one to force anyone to act against their conscience. If you really feel that bad about it, you can always just transfer your business license to someone else and close your shop. Damn, what a threat. But how will I eat then? I told you, you're not my subordinate. How is that my problem? Alright, just hand over your business license by the end of the day. No, don't. Okay, I'll do it. Why are you still standing there? I have something else to discuss. My friend told me that lately the dark mist in the forest... Dark mist? If I needed you to remind me about that, I might as well quit right now. There will be someone waiting for you once you're past the gates, just like always. Anything else is none of your concern. Now go. Sir, what is it? Did the Brigadier say something when he was on patrol this morning? No, sir, he didn't come around this morning. The leader sent him on another assignment. Phew. And what's got you in such a panic? It's officially harvest season for the agricultural plate to the south. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, but all the skilled agricultural workers have left the city. Shh, just follow the handbook. Do exactly as it says. Got it? Yes, sir. By the way, what's the estimated yield for the entire plate? Report it to me and I'll consolidate the numbers later. We're not exactly familiar with this sort of work either. You're useless. Can't you at least tell me when the crops are ready for harvest? They're definitely ripe, or we wouldn't have harvested them in the first place. Then isn't it just business as usual? Report a normal yield based on previous years. Now get going. Hey, Spirit. Welcome. Yeah, these guys are fucked, I think. Like, there's a lot of stuff that's gonna go wrong before it becomes right. Hello, I'm Bridget the Nomad. What do you want? I've delivered all my letters in Nasirsha, so I'd like to go to the highest point in the city and let the wind carry my message to my brothers and sisters. Then I'll be on my way. Ah, now I remember, it's you. You've been here so many times and we've never let you up there even once. Haven't you learned your lesson yet? Even the Victorians let me up to the top of the Citadel when they were in charge. Do I look like a Victorian to you? No, you're a Terran. Then you should know that since we're all Terrans, there's no need to indulge those outdated customs of yours anymore. All that nomad and wakeman nonsense, it's all stupid superstition. Now get moving. If you don't, I might just have you arrested. Fine, I'm going. No need to make a fuss. Well, I've done exactly nothing I set out to do other than delivering my letters. Oh well, at least I'm out of the city before curfew. Now to just pass through the dark woods and I'll be back on the open plains. I just hope the mist will let me through. But it's never stopped the nomads before, so why am I worrying about it? The nomad kicks a pile of fallen leaves by the roadside. The rustling sound echoes through the vast empty forest ahead. To her surprise, the sound doesn't fade away. It echoes back in a repeating loop. That's not good. Brigid suddenly crouches down, trying to cover the scattered leaves before her, where the sound is coming from. Sorry, shouldn't have kicked you. The sound continues. It doesn't stop. Instead, it grows louder and louder, echoing until it becomes an unbearable, deafening cacophony. At the same time, the dark mist creeps up from her feet, covering her eyes and ears. Poor girl. Until she realizes she is back at the forest entrance. It's not letting her leave. This is the 5th time. Not going to let me leave? Really? Forcing me back into the city? Is that it? Well, I'm not going back. I'll set up a tent outside the forest if I have to. I'll get my chance to leave sooner or later.
The rights of the infected will only be won by the actions of the infected.
Yeah, this is gonna be a lot. A lot. Let's see. This was what? 8? Ugh. 8 plus an epilogue, I believe. Jeez Louise. Okay, let's do this tutorial then. And then I'll have a quick water break after the tutorial. Bang, the fire sharpened.
Leave it to us.
Alright, what's going on here? The enemies here are more troublesome than you might think. No worries, I'm here to help. Oh, that's that necrosis field, isn't it? They're more dangerous when outside our attack range. So many of them, though, will help out. Neo? Watch out. Enemies over there too. Oh yeah, I guess they do hit kinda hard. I don't have a clear view. Let me see. What is this? What the hell? Why isn't it no necrosis here? Why is it stuck though? Hello?
Hurry up.
Okay, there we go. Jesus. This outline represents the allied unit's combined attack range. Good thing to keep in mind.
Don't be afraid. Heal that wound in no time.
What are you waiting for?
Yeah, she can't increase her range either. There we go. Okay, we've kept her alive. Cannot be attacked, cannot be blocked, and... Okay. Seems like the vines spread out onto adjacent tiles. I'll try to stop them from spreading. Oh, so it's like a weird version of the, that Seaborn thing, except they don't have a DOT. Oh, there is DOT. Continuous arts damage.
Please hold on.
She needs healing then.
Injections ready. Prepare for battle.
Safe landing. There you are.
Yeah, how do I get that into my...
Okay.
Get that guy in range. Okay, I think that should work out just fine. Huffy, click on lava. I was trying to click on lava earlier, but it wasn't working for some reason.
One thing that's impossible for me.
It took a lot of clicks. Alright guys, we're gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna grab some water, and I'll be right back. You guys should get some water too. Stand up and stretch. Oh, yep, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. So you need defenders for those things. Hey, welcome, and I hope you're doing well today. Yeah, let's go. Those bushes mess with global. Yeah, that's why I'm taking some defenders here. I'm doing pretty good. I woke up early today. I slept early last night for the first time in a long time. I've started working out again, so I'm doing pretty good, all things considered, actually. Today's going to be a good day today. Wow, there are so many people. I wonder if this guy is dead too. Do you think Theo has purple flames as well? Sorry, please make way. Ah. I've been to Millington Street already. It was picked clean ages ago. The shops are still open, but the shelves are all empty. Even the shopping bags are gone. Armand said they had stuff left here, so I ran 5 blocks, only to find not even a single foul beast feather left. Might as well go back, grab my crossbow, and sneak past the guards to hunt in the dark woods. I might get some real meat before I starve. What? You've really gone crazy from hunger now. Going into the forest is a death wish. And you're not crazy? Stop talking like you know anything. I don't see a lamp in his person. That's true. Who are you to say I don't know anything? The grain store in LeGrand Street, Emma's place, you know about it? Haven't had a chance to check it out yet. What of it? I went there and had a look. There's no grain left, but from what Emma says, it's all because of those bloody Victorians. The Victorian bastards have been blockading us since forever. This isn't new, so why act like it's a big shock? Because their spies have already infiltrated Na Sirsha. Come again? When Emma went to visit the Ogplate, she saw the charred remains with her own eyes. Dublin is still investigating. Bloody hell. We should have struck back the minute Terra gained independence. You're right about one thing, though. You should go get your crossbow. Not to hunt, but to root out the traitors. Of course, if I caught them, I wouldn't let them off that easy. A quick death is too good for them. I guess the stores have been cut off from the supply of grain. I boiled a few potatoes for Kulan, but is it enough? I know he's a little kid and all, but he's kind of delusional right now. Yeah, everyone's emo here. They're dealing with a lot right now. Too many people here. I'll take another route. Lots of them are armed too. Are they planning to hunt down Victorian spies? But there's no grain left in the city. What does that have to do with the Victorian? And it's because the bureaucrat is like buying up all the grain and selling it. But how did this guy end up in Terra anyway? Yeah, he's definitely delusional. Don't be afraid, Theo. No one will hurt you. Crouches down and squeezes through the crowd, making his way to the opposite corner of the street. He nimbly slips through a dark, narrow passage and emerges on the other side of a brick wall. The noise of the crowd gradually fades from his ears. See, no one gave me any trouble. Mr. Kalan must still be busy with the dragon sculpture. By the time he notices what's going on around him, all the stores will be empty. I need to help him. Needs to help him, but he hasn't shown up. I work the whole day. Take these and give these. Oh yeah, this guy doesn't have a lamp either. Tell them not to worry. What about you or Nemos? Will she have anything to eat? I can see a death flag for Kulan through the kid. Yeah, I can kind of see one as well. It's interesting to note he doesn't have a lamp. Instead of giving us grain, it'd be more useful to help everyone catch the spies. Otherwise, we'll never get to the root of the problem. I'll go. Please let everyone know. But for now, just take them. Nemo stands with the leader, so it's only natural to endure a little hardship for everyone's sake. Alright then, thank you. Hey Kulan, you must have more where that came from, right? Besides, how do you know we'd be running out of grains? Did Nemo's tip you off in advance, or... What are you saying, Rory? If you don't want any, fine. How do I know you or Nemos aren't spies? You've both been raising that Victorian boy together. Get out. What, did I hit a nerve? Am I right? Are you really... Kulan, I heard you've been distributing grain. Impeccable timing. So where is it? Everything that's left is right here. Don't change the subject. You still haven't answered me. I've said everything I had to say. If you feel these potatoes will dirty your hands, then give them to someone else. Why you? Do you want them or not, Rory? If not, then let me have them. There are plenty of hungry bellies to feed. Don't be ungrateful. Now give them here. Why should I? You don't want them, right? So give them to me. Fat chance. You guys are gonna fight in here? Oh shit, he killed him. The potatoes in the bag were very small. None had the usual oval shape. My arm. My god, he's bleeding. How could you turn a blade on a fellow Taran, Rory? I... Drop the sword. Don't make me use my hammer on you. You're the only one we can count on, Kulan. Something's been off about Rory lately. I'll follow him a bit to check up on him. He's been out of sorts ever since his antique collection got burned in the war. As for his blade, just take it. Don't let him have it back. Just melt it for the dragon statue. Kulan, Ugh. The wound isn't too deep. Come here. I'll stop the bleeding. As far as the grains, I'll have Nemo's think of a solution when she gets back. I know. Ow. I know. You're giving away everything you have. But you know, you're not as scary as you look. Ow. Don't talk. Save your energy. I might have some cornmeal left at home. Let me check. You can have it, then I'll walk you home. This guy is living like he knows he's gonna die or some shit too, right? Otherwise, why give out all your food? Kulan, are you and Theo doing alright? Why is there blood in here? Rory lost control and slashed someone. Where's Theo? He left a while ago for... Damn it! You. Ah, forget it. No one could have foreseen things getting so bad so quickly. How are things in the city? Rumors are spreading everywhere that the Victorians destroyed the Ag Plate and Nasir Shah is about to boil over. I know no one dared to go after Theo after you stood up for him, so you felt safe letting him run around. But this time, it's different. I have to go find him. Do you have time for that? Aren't you making that statue? It only needs to be finished before Samhain. There's still a little time left. Damn it, damn it. I'll worry about Theo. You just focus on your work. Okay. Have you seen Theo? Theo, where has that boy run off to? Slacking off again, no doubt. Kulan spoils him too much. You really should talk to him about that. Is everyone going to say the same thing here? Theo, what trouble has that boy gotten himself into this time? Have you seen Theo? Are you alright? Me? Yeah, I'm fine, just hungry. So what is it? Did you say something? Just the person I was out looking for. Has that boy Theo been up to anything suspicious lately? No, just keeping himself busy as usual. Well, he'd better. Yeah, they're all pretty much dead, it seems like. What are you doing here, Wake Woman? Wait, you're... Oh, the singer. What brings you here? I heard rumors of chaos in the city, so I thought there might be something I could do to help. Alas, there's not. All I've heard is that the supply shortage was caused by Victorian sabotage. I've only ever run into Victorian Biktarmi by accident, and you and Kalan were the ones to save me at the time. Also, the information you've provided us in the Wakeman has truly been fascinating. Sorry, sir, but I really don't have to be reminiscing, but I could use your assistance. Kalan's apprentice Theo has gone missing. Can you help me look for him? I am unable to help with that. The city folk are angry enough at the Victorians to flay one alive. Why bother running around looking for a Victorian child? Forget it then, I'll go look myself. Remember that the celebration will start in just over an hour. Don't you need to deliver the sacred instrument symbolizing the Wakeman's blessings to the venue? Gah. Sorry, I really must be going now. He's the one who took up time reminiscing, though. What do I do now? Nemos, is that you? I finally found you. What happened in the city? Dude, this whole place is messed up, man.
Comrades, let us move out.
It's too bad we can't burn the branches down.
Good scenery here, Doctor. On alert.
Well, that's gonna mess with block count, though.
Almost dozed off. Gather around me, guys.
I need to put Necrass. Oh, it completely messes up her block count, though.
This place could use some heat.
Alright, we'll put you there. When outside your unit's attack range increases... Okay, but it's not outside my attack range. Yeah, the wood harvest machines would be like... Those would be cool here, those operators. And she has no block. No other block thing. Man, that thing really messes with stuff, doesn't it? I guess she can help out in that way. He'll summon one as a result, right? No, she does not. Okay. Rhode Island temp workers.
Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half.
Oh boy, those... Okay, shit. I thought that was just like a no man's land, but like people can... They can walk through it. I'll put Gummy Bear there to help too then.
flame holds the clamor of the dead peters out into oblivion.
Yeah, he can't take a seat there, unfortunately. But I can put you there.
It's me.
Don't doubt your own judgment enough. Time to end this.
Alright, we'll hit him with that true damage.
Oh, is it my turn? Here I am.
I should have brought more Centurions here.
Mission accomplished.
I've checked every inhabited street and found no sign of Theo anywhere. All I saw were the flames in the town's float growing even stronger, as if a sudden gale has swept through. What's more, everyone just seems used to it at this point. Getting rid of the flames would only terrify them. They'd only have numbness in their body. Does this mean it's too late for the people of Nacirsha? No, I can't think that way. My first priority is to find Theo. I should go find a nomad woman named Bridget, the one Nemos mentioned. Yeah, they're pretty bothersome. Would anyone really be willing to pitch a tent outside the city just because they can't get into the dark woods? Walk out along the right side of the guard post and wade through the creek. Ah, I think this is it. A para with blonde hair, tall yet agile. This must be the Bridget Nemos mentioned. You know me? No, I don't believe we've met before. Nemos asked me to come find you. My name is Reed. You. Bridget leans in slightly and twitches her nose twice, but does not otherwise react. Loshini takes this to be the way nomads greet each other. You're not the red dragon from the city. What? I'm not a red dragon at all. I'm just... You're not the one from the city. You're a different one. A second dragon returning to the city. Just like the old stories. And you can tell with a single sniff? Sure can. Your flames smell different. But that's none of my business. What can I do for you, Reed? I'm gonna have to think of ways around it. Theo's gone missing. I guess a global range, how would that work out? Nemos told me you might have an idea where he is. I've heard you often chat with him when you're in town. He's missing? He went out this morning and never came home, and the city's in chaos today. We searched all over Nacirsha, both Nemos and I, but there was no sign of him anywhere. But I saw him just before I left the city. He was doing fine. No, I can't say he was fine. Anyhow, I went to the Citadel after that, then left town. Haven't seen him since. Where the heck could he be? Theo. Should have knocked him out and carried him back with me when I had the chance. Say something, Theo. This time you're coming with me, you hear? Where are we, Bridget? This plate was dragged out during the war, supposedly to appease some noble or other. But when they brought it back, it was left like this, barely clinging on to Nacirsha, and no one's bothered fixing it up. Theo always hides out here when he's feeling wronged. Could he have left the city? I've only seen one person leaving the gates. Emma from Legrand Street. Theo sure wasn't with her. What's more, she was taking a cart full of who knows what to the entrance of the forest all by her lonesome. She met up with someone there, they took the goods, and then she came back by herself. And she didn't notice you? The city folk don't see too well. or hear, or smell. Besides, I was pretty far from her. So she delivered a large shipment and returned by herself. Where did all those goods come from? What does this Emma do for a living? Runs a grain shop. I've delivered letters to her before. So a shopkeeper left the city and now keep close at home. Seeing how this is the only lead we have, we should hurry over to LeGrand Street. Bridget? Reed? Hello, you wouldn't happen to have seen Theo around, would you? Theo, did Nemo send you to find him? That's right. Nope, haven't seen him. Heaven knows where that boy has run off to. I hope he didn't skip town along with the spies that set the ag plate on fire. How can you... Bridget, we need to find him. How about Emma then? Have you seen her anywhere? She closed up shop early today. Actually, I came to see if she might be willing to reopen for me, but I guess I wasted the trip. Yeah, I don't think there's any more hope for these people now. If you think about it, like, if you look at Bridget, and you look at Reed, and then you look at the NPCs, I know that they're NPCs, right? But the colors on their sprites are muted. I don't know if that's just because they're NPCs or if it's like another telltale sign that like they're not really all there. That cold burnt smell. It's been everywhere in Nasir Shah lately and I can't stand it. I've been meaning to ask, are you able to smell purple flames? Yeah, the scorched stench of the red dragon's flames. Lately even the city folk have been reeking of it. It's not just the smell. The fire itself has spread to them. What? How? I don't see any flames on them. So you can't see them either. I was gonna ask the same thing. You're saying you can see the flames? Then again, makes sense, you being a dragon too and all. The city folk live so close to the other one, even worship her like a god. Guess it was only a matter of time before they got burned. Emma, it's me, Bridget. Emma, is she not in? With that purple flame stench coming out of the keyhole? Must be someone in there. So what now, break in? I don't see any other options. Whoa, so Dragonfire can burn through locks too? Let's save that conversation for later. We need to get in there. Yeah, it's just like a wide range that's needed. Here, officer, have a drink. We may not have a proper feast, but there's more than enough booze to go around. The cruel officer. Oh, if it isn't our resident wake woman. The leader invited you too. I'm here to present the sacred instruments to the Red Dragon on behalf of the Wakemen. Oh, offerings from the Wakemen. Let's see what you've got. A whistle? And what else? Samhain is almost upon us. The Wakemen do not have much left to offer. This is all they could spare. That's it. My sincerest apologies. Weren't you the one swearing to us you'd bring in those ritual doodads to give the celebration the dignity it deserves? I'm sorry I didn't think it through. Who cares? It wasn't Nemos's idea anyway. I was against it from the start. What's so auspicious about offerings from people who deal with ghosts and corpses all day? We should be glad they only gave us a whistle. Of course you'd take her side. She saved your life. But we can't just laugh this off. Tell us, Wake Woman, how do you plan to take responsibility for this? Be quiet. This was not solely her responsibility. If you truly wish to hold the Wakemen accountable for disrespecting the leader, we can revisit the matter later. Set aside the matter of the ritual objects for now. The leader sent me to make sure everyone is enjoying themselves. These are difficult times, so we're keeping things simple. There will be no feast for the ceremony, but feel free to go and relax until she arrives. Not you, Wake Woman. I expect you to provide Her Highness an explanation for your failure. Perhaps you could take this chance to curry favor with the other officials. They could put in a good word for you later. I'll pass on that, thank you. Quite the righteous one, I see. Brigadier, sir, these fellows, have they always been like this? Ah, always? The bureaucrat once exhausted himself managing logistics for the Silver Rock Bluffs. He went on days without sleep until he was so worn out that he nearly collapsed on the Nasirsha agricultural plate. The cruel officer is a cold-hearted scoundrel to be sure, but during the war, the wealthy merchants and nobles hoarding grain near Nasirsha would tremble at the mere mention of his name. The torturer I've seen take pleasure in others wailing and screaming, but I've also seen him charge into enemy ranks like a rabid tusk beast. Now though, had Her Highness not vetoed it, they'd probably be enjoying a lavish banquet right now, even with the city as it is. Will our dear Brigadier ever remove that stick from his ass? You look like you're in a bit of a mood today too, bureaucrat. What's wrong? What's wrong is that the city's almost out of grain and I'm responsible. Well, what can you do? It was a poor harvest. Besides, didn't I tell you to pin it on the Victorians? That Emma girl said exactly what you told her to, and the townsfolk took the bait, so what's the problem? Even if there is a famine, these people treat the leader like a god. They'd never turn on us, never. Or are you afraid Emma will spill the beans? No, she's been on edge since she got back, but she got follows instructions to the letter. I'm not worried about that. What worries me is the merchant who met with her. There's been no word from him. Normally we'd have heard something by this morning. So there's a little delay. What's the big deal? What are you two muttering about over there? Oh, we were discussing that hero, Kulan. What about him? At this time, he told us he took out a whole squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods by himself. 4 or 5 men using the terrain to his advantage. Said there was one child left behind, but he couldn't bring himself to finish the job. Sounds about right. But think about it. Why would a scout squad bring a child with them? Huh? The Wake woman already explained that. The scouts had taken hostages a group of merchants who traveled between Tara and Victoria and forced them to guide through the forest. Now without war, they're just scoundrels. Yeah, they were always scoundrels. Sure, I'd buy there was a caravan, but scouts? I don't know about that. But the scouts, I don't know about that. His throat getting dry, the writer grabs his mug, only to find it devoid of... Did we really need to go back to this now? This like takes the... This grinds the narrative to a halt. The mysterious woman heads up to the bar, and the writer leans back in his chair. As has been his habit for many years, he sets about planning to make the next part of his story captivating. However, as he thinks it through, a sudden tightness grips his heart. Even if this woman is also a survivor, and even if she knows a thing or two about what happened, he cannot simply lay everything out there like he has been, at least not for this next part. Heaven knows what she would have to say about it. This is just a story, a shadow cast on the wall, not the fire itself. A storyteller must always remember this, or they will find themselves consumed by the flames. Here you are, your beer. Thank you kindly. Now where were we? The Dubliner's ugliness at the celebration banquet. Oh, right. Well then, the true star of the party is about to make her entrance. Yeah, I didn't like that part of Mansfield Break, to be honest. The true star of the party. But until then, Dublin's ugly visage will remain, so hideous that no one can face it directly. Well, what is it? Is there something crawling on my head? It may be freezing in here, but at least there's still bugs. Don't worry, I'll grab it. Wait. The banquet hall suddenly quiets down. Everyone is staring at the bureaucrat's head where a beetle is perched. A solid gold beetle. One of the decorations fell down. Go on, put it back. The officer removes the gold beetle from the bureaucrat's head and places it in his palm. The bureaucrat lets out a sigh of relief. He is about to place the beetle back in its original spot when it flutters its diamond-encrusted wings, flies a short distance towards the door, and lands in the center of the hall. He takes a few steps forward, and the beetle, as if tempting him, crawls a little further ahead. Such enthusiasm, Mr. Bureaucrat. Your Highness, I just wanted to catch this stray beetle for you. Of course, why would I blame you for that? Oh, alright then. By the way, about the sacred instruments I reported to you about. A trifling matter. What is truly important is that my faithful servants be rewarded for this victory. Eblana picks up the beetle from the ground and flattens her palm. The beetle buzzes as it flies towards the door. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the very hall where the treasures of the ancient King Gale were once displayed. The furnishings had all been looted by the Victorians as they are wont to do, but we have finally returned most of them to their rightful places. That beetle you were chasing was awarded personally to a capable official. He was praised for his tireless work in gathering every last grain of the harvest and storing it in the treasury. And now, you are worthy of the same. Without you, our army would likely have collapsed from hunger 100 times over. Go chase it down, for it is yours. As long as it is willing to land on you, you will always have the right to collect our grain. Yes, thank you. Now then. Eblana scans the room. Some stare intently at the bureaucrat's back, wondering what rewards they will receive, while others cannot help but glance at the other treasures in the room. The sword that enforces the law, the cloud beast that listens to appeals, the knot that records history, the crystal teardrops that symbolize compassion. It seems none of you can stand to wait any longer. How about this then? Everyone, feel free to take whatever is in this room that you desire. In an instant, it is as if all the treasures come to life, moving on their own. The cloud beast statue starts running, the crystal starts rolling, the knot begins to twist, and even the ceremonial sword studded with Sargonian jewels breaks free. Go, my servants, these are my rewards for your loyalty. This sounds like she's gonna kill all of them. The tide is unstoppable. The crowd chases after the treasure, surging out of the banquet hall. Where'd Nemo go?
I hope I've met Doctor's expectations.
Yeah, the way she's leading these guys is like kind of weird. It seems like she's gonna get rid of all of them now because they're kind of useless in peacetime. Like you said, they're kind of scoundrels. The only reason why like that lie about Victorian spies could be believed is because like the citizens are like half dead. That wouldn't really hold a candle if they could think normally, but they can't think right now. Huh.
right ahead at any moment. I'll be there.
Victoria's servicemen should take pride in their own discipline.
Yeah, definitely awful people for sure. Wow, the beetle flew all the way from the party to the outside. Its golden body is too heavy, weighed down even further by the gems on its wings. It can only fly a short distance before coming to a rest in a gap between the stone tiles. Found you. I got it, I got it. You've got your bug, now help me get these crystals before they fall into the ditch. Coming. Hold on, I am going to get my cut if I help you, right? Sure, just hurry. You don't want to see these crystals end up in the ditch, do you? Sweet cloud beast, you're mine. Good, all the gems and the sword are there. Where are the brigadier and the others? Who cares? The bureaucrat tucks away the parasite, while the officer eagerly watches the crystal teardrops again and again. The ombudsman brusquely manhandles the cloud beast, while the torturer raises the sword as though it conferred power over life and death. What a lively scene. All of this treasure is yours, my servants. I am not so miserly as to withhold them after seeing how much you love them. But what more do you intend to take from me once I've given you these? Let me guess. A path appears at the dead end of the alley, and even more shiny baubles rush towards it. There is no time to bother with what is already in their hands. They scramble for the treasure on the ground, stuffing it into their pockets, carrying it on their backs and rushing towards the next shiny piece before even standing back up from the last one. None of them care where the path leads. Ah, this is very metaphorical. Going to the Soles tomorrow. It's high time I treated myself to something nice. Squeeze these country bumpkins and Nasir a little more. Don't forget my share. Can't wait for the townsfolk to send me some Victorian spies. My, after far more than just wealth, are we? A life of luxury, a high status, power over life and death, you want it all. I have nothing against being true to your desires, and what you desire are things that I will not miss. Unfortunately, you happen to be my servants, yet you seem far greedier than I. So goodbye. Go to where you belong. The treasures pave a shiny path where none existed, sending the madmen out of the lair and onto the land, towards whence the darkness came, the gaping mouth of the dark woods. Yeah, I had a feeling. But it was a story though, right? This part is very different from the rest of your work. I told you I've abandoned many drafts in the process of observing, thinking, and writing. Any and all of them are ready to be thrown in at a moment's notice. This guy is a sarcasm, isn't he? Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, like, doesn't he kind of look like the exiled king, but like wearing modern clothes? That's either Vtuber or Draco horns or Sarkaz horns. Yeah, the leader of Dublin, an organization that no longer exists. You're the one insisting it gets a proper ending, not me. True. But if I must regard this passage as your own personal embellishment, should I also consider the rejection of Brigid by the Mist to be a creative liberty as well? No more than the exiled king you forced into the story. Then what about the rest of the story you are about to tell? Should it be seen as an observation, as a creation? That's up to you to decide. Do you want to tell me to tell it or not? Of course, go on. So what was wrong with Emma? Just a cold on top of mild malnutrition. She didn't look so bad on the outskirts of the dark woods. A sickness of the spirit, most likely. Iron for the statue needed to be collected from door to door. People won't even turn on their lamps to save fuel, never mind food. What could she possibly be shipping out? She runs a grain store. Maybe, but only a grain store. She couldn't have done this on her own. There must be somebody behind her. We also still need to ask about Theo. There's no time to wait for her to come on her own. Ah! Can you hear me, Emma? Niels, take me with you. Take me with you. No, she's still dreaming. Niels, is that somebody's name? I've seen it written on letters she's gotten. A loved one, if I had to guess. And where might we find them? No idea. It's been a while since the last letter. Niels, scold me, beat me if you must, but don't abandon me. The bureaucrat told me to smuggle food, so I did. What meaning is there in a life without you? What point is there in being kind to others? The bureaucrat, Dublin. There's so much food in the city, a single cart won't make a difference. There's no food in the city. A single cart won't make a difference. Won't make a difference. Should we keep trying to wake her up? Wait. Why wasn't it you who lived? Those accursed Victorians. Why did their child live? A child of Victorians. Why? It'll be alright, my dear. I'll make things right. Wait for me, Niels. I can't see you, my love. I can't see you. Why? The Victorians who killed you have been chased out. The last Victorian bastard died before my eyes. Niels. Trembling. The other two stand up at the same time. It's already past curfew. Will we really be able to move freely? Stick with me. If the mist wants to take either of us, let it try. Wait, someone's coming from over the citadel. Who is it? Looks like Dublin. It's the Brigadier. What's going on? It's like he's a walking ghost. Brigadier. Who's there? Lotiony. Go back now. Back to... What happened? No. Nothing happened tonight. We have a lead on the food shortage, sir. The owner of this grain store was instructed by the bureaucrat to smuggle food out of Nasirsha. We might be able to get it back if we're quick. The bureaucrat? I should have known. But it's too late. Everything's too late. Why? Do you know where the food went? Not the food. Me. Us. Thank you for informing me, but I... What is going on? Tell me. No, nothing happened tonight. I can't imagine what could have turned you, a warrior with no qualms about killing for the greater good, into this. Did you and Dublin found this nation over the corpses of so many, just to starve your own people to death here? No, never. Thank you for informing me. I will deal with it personally. But do not mention the name Dublin ever again. You got your promise. Do not set foot on the streets again tonight. And especially, do not break curfew with someone insignificant as you're doing now. This is for your own good. Lotiony opens up her mouth to speak, but the Brigadier shows no acknowledgement. He turns around and walks towards the outskirts of the city with heavy dragging steps. Are we gonna do as he says? Hide? No, Nemos needs to know about Theo. You know where she lives? It's a wee bit far, practically the other side of Nasirsha. Then that's where we're going. I guess the Brigadier... Yeah, he probably had his heart broken by the leader. She probably formally dissolved Dublin. That was easy. Seems the mist didn't get into the city tonight. Nemos, are you home? Nemos? Hey, didn't she say she'd be at the Dublin victory party? Is she not back yet? The Brigadier was leaving the Citadel. The party should be over. Miss Loshini, Brigid. Loshini is about to speak when her gaze meets Nemos's. Her eyes are even blanker than the Brigadier's were. What's going on? Did something happen at the party? No, nothing happened tonight. What are you two doing here? Quick, inside, you mustn't be out in the streets tonight. Right? Like, I wonder what happened. As Nemos hurries Loshini and Brigid inside, the Brigadier passes beyond the boundaries of Nasirsha. He walks into the forest where there is nothing but darkness, towards the depths of the dark mist. Then the food carts that had been smuggled out of Nasirsha slowly emerge from it. They will return to Nasirsha's agricultural plate before dawn. The next day, the city gets the smallest of reprieves from the food shortage. No one notices that the Brigadier never returned from the dark woods. The food mysteriously appears at the agricultural plate before making its way to the grain stores across the city. It falls well short of truly solving the problem. But it was far more than just a Brigadier who never came back, though the people of the city do not know it yet. Once again, the sun rises without pity or care. The dragon and the wayward wake woman walk the streets, watching with shock at the now commonplace brawls descend into even more brutal violence. The nomad knocks on the blacksmith's door. She brings woeful news. I guess Theo died. It sounds like that merchant woman got to him.
Good scenery here, Doctor.
Spineless scumbags.
I have to get serious now. Shh! Don't make any more noise.
Bring it on, bastards!
Wait, really? It, wow, it completely blocks her line of sight. Okay.
This place could use some heat.
No one can see me.
I'm ready to fight.
We'll have Gummy heal her.
Here's something yucky for you. Get on, guys.
It looks like Eblana cursed almost everyone.
You stepped into my domain.
Oh, but that frickin'... Yeah, that blocks everything.
Anyone hungry?
I accept your invitation.
I'm heading into victory or death!
I see it.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain. Surrender now if you don't want to get sawed in half.
Get over it, guys.
At this point, I can probably just withdraw my vanguards.
My flame holds no warmth.
No one will follow me into the shadows.
Damn, she can't make a single servant of lamentation because they're all dying.
I'll plant you into the soil to grow anew.
Oh, I guess they can't grow on that plate either, though. That's probably what it is. Because it's a non-deployable tile.
I will complete my assignment.
Yeah, I was wondering why it wasn't showing up. Oh, and it's a flashback. Ouch. This frickin' guy again. You have eyes, use them. Sorry, Mr. Rory, I was just hoping to try my luck over at LeGrand Street. See if I could get some potatoes. Get lost. Sorry. Look out, the bird and beast's panicking. Out of the way. Stupid coachman, you nearly ran me over. Get back here. That dung for brains ran off just like that? Mr. Rory, look who did get run over. Serves you right. You're not going anywhere now. Let's go see the Dublin folks. Maybe they'll give me potatoes for handing over a traitor. Better stick to the back streets. Can't have someone else taking my spy. The man grabs the boy's collar and drags him to a small, empty alley. The boy groans in anguish. This boy really saw the worst of the Victorian War and still naively thought that, like, he could get by, bro. Come on, man. Did I forget the way? Give me back my potatoes. Go and buy your own. They still have some at the shop. Give them back. They still have potatoes? The man glances towards the voices, then at the broken body of the boy whose arm he is still grabbing. He's dying. Would the Dubliners even give me anything for a dying kid? Could they even get anything out of him? It's your lucky day, traitor. The man shakes off the boy's hand, which had been grabbing his sleeve, and walks off briskly towards the voices. My leg, it hurts. I can't stand. Miss Emma, who's there? Who's calling my name? I did as you asked, just leave me alone. Emma, Theo, what happened? I got hit by a carriage, then left behind here. I'm not a Victorian spy, Miss Emma. Please help me. Take me to Mr. Kulan. A Victorian spy. Ah, it's all happening so fast. It hurts so much. I know the Victorians did bad things. Nobody likes me. Nobody listens to me. Nobody wants to get close to me. But could you at least find Mr. Kulan? It hurts. It's so cold. When I grow up, I'll find the Victorians and take revenge for Mr. Niels. Maybe I'd have helped you, Theo, if Niels was the only one who died. Miss Emma? You know that Niels died in the war, but even more people died without ever seeing the battlefield. You Victorians blocked off the supply routes. You still are. So many people starved, including me, including the child Niels left behind. The child inside me. He starved to death because of you Victorians. Find someone else to get Kulan for you. They're all good people, unlike me. Very good people. Emma, how could you do that to him, Emma? What could have changed you so much? I'm not defending her, Kulan, but she wasn't the only one out there that day. No, she wasn't. Sorry, shouldn't have said that. No, you're absolutely right. You wanted to take Theo with you, didn't you? What did you see? He was being bullied, and I'm not talking squabbles between kids. By adults. I intervened the first time I saw it. I thought it wouldn't happen again. But it did, a lot. I had a bad feeling that he didn't belong here, that there was no place for him in Nasirsha. But I never thought. I understand. You should go. Kulan? I said I understand. You. I said I understand. Now go. Get out. Leave me. Leave me be for a while, please. I'm sorry. The blacksmith stands silent in the room. All is quiet save for the crackling of the fire. Theo, Too many things have passed him by. Too many things he could not understand. He no longer has the strength to find out why, to separate cause from effect. The only thing he knows is that he never achieved anything. What kind of hero am I? Yeah, what kind of hero are you? The blacksmith looks around him, and there is no one else in the smithy, save for the empty sockets of the dragon statue, now glaring at him accusingly. What kind of hero are you? What kind of hero am I? What kind of hero would leave a child to the mercy of abuse and ill will? What kind of hero would allow food to be smuggled out of the city under his very nose until there is nothing left, all while doing nothing more than handing out a few shriveled potatoes to his neighbors? What kind of hero would shut himself in his smithy while the city descends into the bedlam, all to satisfy his own pathetic vanity by etching his name into a pedestal? No. It's not out of vanity. All I wanted was to use the title of hero to bring happiness to our countrymen who lost everything in the war, as you told Nemos. Like now? Like now? The weak you swore to protect are dead and gone. The justice you swore to uphold has fallen into darkness. The people you swore to bring happiness to, Emma and Rory, are they even your people anymore? Or are they the dead living in the past? The dead living in the past. Your heart still dreams of the future, vain as it is, but them? They are the walking dead stuck in the past. Who is it you are calling your countrymen? The wretch who spends his days brandishing an antique sword he salvaged from the flames? The smuggler who let an innocent child die because she miscarried her own? Townsfolk who no longer know anything but hate in the face of change. Go on. Go out and find someone. Anyone. Ask them what their plan for the future is. What do you think the answer will be? Correct me if I'm wrong. Theo was the little kid who was getting taught by the school teacher, right? He's one of those kids. I'm still wondering how the hell he ended up in Terra of all places. He glares at the dragon's head. No, it's you who's trapping them in the past. I collected the plates and bowls my people used day to day, lit the fuel they relied on for warmth and light just to feed you, you monster. I don't know about the food, but the metal and the fuel. It was me. I fed you those pots and pans. I put the people's livelihoods into your mouth with my own hands. You've devoured everything in my life, then devoured Theo himself. Theo. It was me. I nurtured the monster that took your life. Soon it will stand in the square on Samhain, spread its wings, and turn everyone in the city into the dead. Those who can only live in the past. You're right, monster. I'm no hero. I'm a fraud, a vain, pathetic fraud. Once I fooled others, now I'm the only one I'm fooling. Is myself. But they need me. They need you. They need a hero to wake them up, to tell them that the war is over, that what really matters is what lies ahead. The future, tomorrow. And you think you're the one. I'm the one. The blacksmith walks away from the forge with resolute steps. He takes the thickest metal chain he can find and walks back to the dragon, its empty eyes still fixated upon him. Come with me. Where to? To the square. It's not Samhain yet. I can wait no more. I will not wait for your ominous prophecies to come true. Come with me. I will dismantle you and return our lives to the people. The dragon does not move. In the eyes of a blacksmith, however, he sees the dragon bow its head, perhaps mockingly, perhaps invitingly. Reed, Nemos, I'm back. Kulan's in a real bad place right now. You should go see him. How about on your end? What's going on in the city? People are still looking for spies. Victorian spies. Are they off their rocker? Terran or Victorian, we're all human. We're gonna keep fighting to the death like this when the war is already over? Tell them, Nemos, tell them that Dublin made him go hungry and was punished by the Red Dragon. The foods now. Do not mention the word Dublin ever again, Bridget. The leader's orders. I only overheard whispers about the food at the victory party. No evidence, no trial. I don't even know how it got back. Besides, news about all those missing people hasn't spread at all. How am I supposed to explain it? If they can't be reasoned with, we'll do this the hard way. What do you mean? When I came back, I told myself I would never be her shadow again. But if the true leader is refusing to show her face and take responsibility, then I must step up if only to calm the people. What about Kulan? Everyone knows him as a hero. Things would be much simpler if he's willing to help. He should still be at his smithy. I'll lead the way. As for you, Bridget, you should leave the city as soon as possible. Why? Well, if we and Kulan both fail, then the people will. I see, they don't much like me here, so I just get in the way, is that it? I'm sorry, Bridget, that's not what I meant, but it's true. Don't worry, I'll try my luck in the dark woods. 6 times the charm. Kulan? Kulan? Is he not in? What the? They are both rendered speechless. The door of the smithy, no, the entire front wall of the smithy is gone. The wall, which was supposed to stay up until the statue was finished, is now a pile of rubble. Visible through it is a long trail leading to the square. Along with drag marks so broad, they span almost the entire breadth of the road.
No matter the sins, all will fall to ashes with the lives at the end of time.
The end of time, bro. Jeez. So things are really going to shit. You know, I kind of felt bad for the Terrans here at the beginning when they noticed that they were just eating potatoes. I don't really feel too bad for these guys right now. Although I'm wondering how they're going to get out of this. Is Arknights, are they going to legit just kill an entire city? It's not going to be a city of the dead metaphorically. It's legit just the city of the dead now. Ooh. Okay. You right. Wouldn't really be the first time.
Raise your whips, swirl the sand, shade the sun, then take whatever you want.
Hundreds, thousands of years ago, the Terran's ancestors did the same as their descendants do now, lighting bonfire after bonfire in the barrens between autumn and winter. It's not like this is even the worst city out there if you really think about it. I know, but it's almost like, dude, this is gonna be the Arknights, Raccoon City. They would sleep beside the red dragon, their red-hot dreams buffeted by sand and wind until raw, but even so, it was enough to keep everyone warm. They would wake up to a still burning bonfire because the red dragon does not sleep. With a moment's rest, the red dragon could find respite from fatigue and pain by breathing in the dreams of homeland, liquor, and freedom rising slowly from the flames and into the sky. Today, Samhain approaches. The people fuel the flames with wood torn from nearby ruins and have entirely forgotten the ancient leisure time that seemed to last forever. Put your hand in the fire. Oh, this is a new design. Look at the color of the flames on my hip. I'm a Terran, I tell you, one blessed by the red dragon. You think a spy couldn't fake the color of the lamp? Get on with it. May the red dragon be merciful. Oh, it doesn't even hurt too bad. Really? Look, you can barely make out the burn marks in my hand. So you're not a Victorian spy. But do you know of anyone else who hasn't undergone the trial yet? Yeah, these guys are insane. Yes you, have you burned your hand over there yet? Say something, will you? Enough fiddling with that broken knot of yours. Come with me. I'll take you there, just put down the knot. You hit me? My knot, you dared. Fine, keep your bloody knot, just come with me to see if you're not a Victorian spy. Yeah, these guys are nuts. A city full of dead folks is a better place to live than Casdell. Let that sink in. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. At least Casdell tries to look for some sort of future. Half of it stems from suspicion and hatred. Not to mention frustration having revealed no spies yet. Until a faint sound of something dragged across the ground rumbles in the distance. The sound grows louder and louder until it drowns out all the clamor and chaos. Everyone hears the sound of something massive slowly being dragged closer to them. Man, he's really pulling all that by himself. In a flash, every other sound fades, leaving only the shaking of steel and gears in its wake. Hidden in the human mist is the gigantic silhouette of an ice-cold statue. Forged by a hero and still considered incomplete, it arrives in the raging light of the dying sun, yet even so, nearly manages to shroud the sky. The dragon statue came to life? No, that's Kulan? Kulan, are you here to help us find the Victorians too? He has to prove he isn't one first. Over here, Kulan. Like, yeah, these guys, they're not thinking straight anymore. The fire won't hurt you as long as you're no... Like, who even came up with that ridiculous thing? Are you deaf? Get over here already. Hold on, he dragged this giant statue all on his own? They finally noticed the iron chains wrapped around his arms. 1, 2, 3 times around, and the statue's weight was resting on those wide yet mortal shoulders. The hero does not respond to his name and continues forward. The statue grinds down on him until it draws blood. His flesh is nearly rent asunder. His bones cry out in sorrow, yet he presses on. The young hero walks ahead of the statue, unafraid of the disparity between his small stature and the gigantic structure. He takes one step, then another, each heavy and certain towards an open space in the ground. He parks the statue in the empty center and struggles to turn around before facing everyone before him. The steel skeleton bears an icy elegance, wings frozen in motion, craving for flight. In place is... Hey guys, can I ask a question real quick? Did Arknights change the writers at some point? Like, do we know if they changed their writing team at a certain point? I'm just curious, because the way the stories are written definitely seems different from the earlier ones. And not necessarily in like a good way. Stop, my brothers and sisters, before we kill any more of our own. For a moment, no one dares to respond. Hatred and doubt both remain, as well as the pain that keeps everyone from advancing towards him like a army of walking corpses. I've noticed, you have no idea, pretty sure they did. I feel like at a certain point, for events especially, they have a lot of exposition for no reason. It's pretty, and it's a lot of descriptive stuff, but at some point, like, it's also a lot of word vomit, if that makes sense. Like they're saying things just to say them. I don't know. Like, it feels like there's been a lot of that lately. Not just this event. I'm just this is me going off on like the last few events that we've had. Like they're increasing the word count just for the sake of it, if that makes sense. Act 2, enough said. That's just Chinese fiction for you. Yeah, well, I don't know. It's different from how it was before. I don't know. The man before them is a hero. He protected Na Sirsha. He dragged both blessing and curse all the way here, and the statue behind him laces his word with an awe-inspiring weight. Kill our own? Who? You are burning hands with fire now, but what if your spy isn't found? He really dragged the statue here. What should we do? Should we interrupt him? Did our food not return to us? Is the war not over? Say there really was a spy. Why must the entire city gather here? Why must we hurt each other just to find one? They really need to tone down on how verbose the poor NPCs will look. Yeah, that's another thing too. You're right. Like, a lot of the NPCs, like, they're supposed to be, not to diminish them or whatever, but like that's not the way they should be speaking, if that makes sense, right? Like, why would they use certain words like that in their day-to-day lives? Like, it's like that's kind of jarring in tone. I'll say it again, the war is over. When it had just ended, my thoughts were simple. I'd wait for a smith better than myself to arrive. then learn a thing or two so I could repair what I had made myself. But no smiths came and I learned no skills. I even took what you lot needed to live and forged it into the statue. That was wrong of me. Nasirsha is short of everything. Even an empty bowl is better put to catching rainwater than being cast into a shiny statue that does nothing but grow. And the food. I was so worried yesterday. So afraid that famine would put us past the point of no return. Maybe it was the Red Dragon's mercy, or maybe one of the ag plates had a good harvest, but the fact is our food is back. And as long as we're alive, we can make it through this. Am I wrong? But Theo is no longer alive. You still feeling pity for that Victorian bastard? Yes, I am. When I heard of his death, I began to hate everyone in this city, myself included. You know better than any of us what the Victorians have done. I know that with the last of their strength, they leaned over and begged me to take him away. I hate you all. I even feel like taking revenge on any of you who sat back and watched him die. But revenge needs a reason, doesn't it? What's our revenge for then? To rob them just like they robbed us back then. And how do you suppose Nasirsha could manage to take even a single grain from the Victorians when we've already melted our axes into this statue? We have to let those bastards feel the pain we went through. Yeah, just like how I want to make you lot feel what it's like to die alone in an alley. Our brothers, our sisters died so we could live. Why must we now throw our lives away just to make others suffer? Do you want us to love them then? To love those who stole our crops and killed our kin? No, of course not. No one needs to love their enemy. All I want is for you to love the living, to love yourselves. But I don't even need you to do that. I just have one question for you all. Tomorrow, when Samhain is over, once the shadow of war finally leaves us, what will you do? I wanted to finish the statue and carve my name on it, but now I want to find a better smith to teach me how to fix up a prosthetic leg. I don't know what's up with that fancy speech all of a sudden, Kulan, but I don't care what happens tomorrow or about the war. I just want the Victorians dead. So if you're speaking for them, I want you dead too. Fine. You gonna bash his head in, Kulan? Kulan swings the sledgehammer he used to forge the statue towards the dragon's head. However, he exhausts himself in both making and moving it, so with a moment's hesitation, the hammer does not come crashing down. The crowd even assumes it to be some sort of ritual and for a movement does not react to his plan. Only when they realize Kulan intends to destroy the statue do even the most dreary of the living dead collectively howl and dash in his direction, surrounding him. Don't be foolish, Kulan. Nemos's cry is drowned out by the crowd's yells, but Kulan's voice remains clear for all to hear. Loshini thinks of rushing over to him, but the angry crowd blocks her path. She bites her lip and tries to open a path through the sea of people with both her flames and voice shouting to attract their attention. Unfortunately, they act as if they have already lost their senses. Maybe they truly have, who can say? I'm going to destroy the statue in order to return the lives it took from you. Destroy it? How dare you? I remember what each and every bone was forged from. I'll turn its spine back into axe heads and blades, and its ribs back into bowls, its skulls into tables and chairs, and give them back to you. Traitor, how could a hero like you betray us like this? If being unwilling to take someone else's livelihood makes me a traitor, then I was never a hero, but a traitor all along. Excuses. I'll tell you who Kulan really is. He is no hero, he is a liar who hungered for fame. He claimed to have killed a squad of Victorian scouts in the dark woods. But it was not in the woods that he met those Victorians, but somewhere further away. They weren't even scouts, just a band of poor traitors already trampled over by some army or other. He wanted to save them, but in the end could only save one boy, a child. He didn't know what to do, be it out of desperation or vanity. He decided to cut off their heads and tell his people they were scouts. That way he'd become a hero, the most prestigious person in town. He thought he could use that. Yeah, I know that you mentioned it now. There's no reason why a random blacksmith should be talking like this, bro. There's definitely a different way to say what he's feeling right now. But he's talking like a court official. Like a scholar. Raising the boy would become an act of mercy by the benevolent hero. You lied to us? Even this poor liar knew he was still a blacksmith and thought he should learn his trade after the war. But you lot, what about you? You're not Kulan. You're a fake pretending to be him. Cough. Yeah, you're not Kulan. After dragging the statue all the way here, how much longer do you expect me to live? Fresh blood gushes from his mouth and nose, as if he had just uttered his last words. This is where Reed should just set everyone on fire, man. Like, they're all living corpses anyway. They're all zombies. As if they are the restless dead he met in those ruins outside long, long ago. He looks into the distance. In a corner at the edge of the square, he sees a tiny figure. He did not have time to look for Theo's corpse, but now it stares at him blankly, purple flames clearly visible around it. Theo, you too? This was all for naught. Kulan stumbles to his feet and picks up his hammer. The crowd stares at him with dread, fearing that the hammer will fall on their heads, but they do not back down. You annoyed at them now, Huff? I mean, kinda. Like, I know it's not their fault that they ended up this way, but like, they kinda suck. And with the utmost ferocity, he strikes the dragon's head, as if sounding a death knell. I guess that took everything out of him. The hero's body collapses before the giant dragon, stunning the crowd as if they've lost something. Lo Shini's voice finally spreads as her fire burns like a sunset set aflame, but she fails to attract any attention. At the very moment, the statue suddenly bursts into purple flames along with Kulan, lying quietly before it, sending the crowd reflexively into retreat. Within the fire, Kulan begins to pick himself up, while the giant statue extends its wings as if to fly away. Oh, now he's one of the walking dead. When Kulan gets fully to his feet, the dragon statue flaps its wings, lifts off, and lands on the empty pedestal in the center of the square prepared just for it. The crowd watches in complete silence, the whether out of shock or reverence is unclear. From the citadel comes the faintly discerning sounds of footsteps, slow and late. Truly a shame that I missed the only hero left in this city. Well then, people of Nasir Shah, your hero has sacrificed his life for the statue. Nightfall approaches, so if you still follow the Red Dragon's will, then you will obey curfew and head home. I guess the story leans more to theme than reality, than may excuse itself to just be, yeah, that's true. This is also like, I always forget, and then it reminds us in sequences like this that this is really just a conversation happening in the tavern, right? You're quite the fan of Kulan, I see. A tragic ending, but your embellishments made it beautiful. You flatter me. I only ever met the blacksmith a few times. He was the first victim of the city's chaos, if you don't count Theo. Actually, I'm rather curious about something. The Dubliners who walked into the darkness, did they also bear the purple flames you mentioned? I'm sorry, but I couldn't say. Based on your story so far, I do not believe they would have. Corruption, smuggling, abuse of authority, they had many plans for the future. If you've thought about it that much, you could probably come up with your own ending by now. But that was not the only incident to occur in the city. You said so yourself, he was but the first victim. Though if you insist on ending this here... The Red Dragon was certain of those infected by the flames of death could not be saved. And so she declared to her people that the land would become Death's domain, and they would become her followers, accompanying her on a journey towards death. The corpse-like masses no longer had the strength to either consent or refuse. That night, flames rose high into the sky, illuminating the fields, and since then, no one has ever seen the Red Dragon or her followers again. This just goes to show that she shouldn't write a book. Ugh. What is it? Nothing. You can go now. There's obviously something. Since then, no one's ever seen the Red Dragon, really? The author glances towards the tavern wall, covered in newspapers no one has touched. Today's paper is there too, with a photo of the leader gracing the headlines. It declares she is currently in Oak Grove for some ceremony or other. Also, accompanying her on a journey towards death? When did that happen? Stories are free to go where they please. Free, sure, but that doesn't mean we get to twist the tale beyond recognition and laugh it off. Why ever not? Because you and I were Tyrans. Our stories' will reflects us, no matter how distorted they become. Oh, you still regard yourself as a Tyran? I've been a Tyran since the very first time I read a line penned by Seamus Williams. Why else would I have abandoned the warm armchairs of Cashshire County's literature salon and run all the way to Terra and become a... You still regard yourself as a Tyran. An extremely ominous thought flashes through the writer's mind, but he immediately rejects it. He looks at the newspapers again. The new papers report only facts, even if they are edited. I'll just go ahead and ask, who sent you? I'm here under no one orders. As you put it, I'm simply an interested reader who wishes to help you piece together the truth. Can you prove it? Now there's a conundrum. It'd be simple enough to prove someone did send me, but the opposite? How do I prove someone's non-existence? The author takes another gulp of beer, despondently gripping his head. He knows it is too late to run, but he can still turn things around. He just has to be clever about it. I mulled it over, and you're right, it's just a story. I suppose I was a tad nervous. Apologies. You do have quite a few unfinished tales as well. Perhaps we can join them together and find an ending true to both Nasirsha as it was and the Terra in your heart. So if you're ready, then for the next story, how about we talk about the dance in the mirror? The dance in the mirror? What? No, this was not a matter of cleverness. As long as he is prudent and lets the shadow of the story cast by the firelight, by the firelight, rise and warp, he will definitely be fine. That Old dance. I think we'll call it after this this node, by the way, guys.
Let us move out.
I know it's getting late for y'all. In these weird woods, sometimes you'll find an empty shell left behind by certain kinds of fae. They always come in pairs too. The other empty shell's over there. When an operator is deployed on one, its twin will copy their range but facing the opposite direction. The copy's attacks will also deal burn damage. What? Make sure to use them when you find them. So I've got to get my guys out.
Spineless scumbags.
I have to get serious now.
So that means if I put Narantuya there,
Toxins and traps are my tactics.
yeah, it gets the whole one. Nice. And she deals burn damage. Oh, but it needs to be healed though. I wasn't expecting it to take damage though. The heck?
Please, trust in me.
And we'll have Rosa have even more range. It's fine. No, it's not a good place for her. We'll put Shu there. Yostar already renamed it to Elemental Injury, but they still called it Elemental Damage here. Yeah, that was probably like just an oversight on their part. Oh, that's right. She's always gonna take arts damage from there. Okay.
I will complete my assignment.
No, maybe I should have brought Fire Whistle instead of Horn.
Is it my turn? Is it my turn? A misfire? Where do you wish to begin the firelight?
Got him. Yeah, Yostar probably honestly, like, I'd probably have forgotten too. I guess their QC team didn't catch it.
Pride, who snubbed all companions, talking only to herself in the mirror from time to time.
It's voiced.
Once at Samhain, she was to host a grand banquet, and her mirrored self was to help. But the two could not appear together before the guests, or the reflection would perish. The reflection had no choice but to obey the dragon's will. She went and fetched the wakeman for the banquet. The wakeman rejected their invitation and told the reflection to desert. Still, the reflection returned to the lair on her own, only to find the banquet had already begun. The reflection hurried to hide in darkness beyond the bonfire. As the banquet went on, the guests somehow began to vanish, one by one. and the red dragon found and dragged her mirrored self out of the darkness, forcing the reflection to dance with her. The two kept dancing, so relentlessly that the reflection could not feel her toes. She asked for a little rest, but the red dragon was never satisfied.
This is making it sound like Nemos is the reflection. Here, Loshini. The book you wanted. The sequel to the Steam Knights adventures. Why, you ask? Do I need a reason to do something for my beloved sister? But do you really need to read it? Do you really need to read a book you have no interest in at all, but feel pressured by others our age to read? Oh, it's baby Loshini. Aw, she was cute. So was Ablana, baby Ablaner. Didn't you tell father you didn't want anyone asking you why a Victorian wouldn't enjoy stories about the Steam Knights? This book. Did Dad ask you to buy it for me? Why do you ask? Because how did you know? You're backing away from me, Loshini. I don't want you to be scared of me like everyone else is. No, if me knowing what you told father is so scary, how about we dance together to calm you down, A dance? Really? Why not? With those words, Ablana gracefully extends a hand towards her sister. But in Loshini's memories, even when her parents put on their favorite music, even when her father shook his head to the melody, and even when mother tapped her fingers to the beat, her sister would only sit perfectly still while bearing an icy smile. She had never moved her body to any tune, not even once. Once you can keep up with me, you'll no longer have to worry about any book, request, or even friends our age. The unopened Knight's novel falls to the ground, and the pleasant new book smell is now drowned by muddy water. She was still young then. She never imagined that achieving her desires could feel so heavy and bitter. She only remembers stumbling, turning away, ignoring what was reaching out to her. A soft and cold hand. Loshini. The crowd is gone. You need no longer hide your identity. Do you still think of them as alive even now? I only know that every Terran's heart burns with a similar flame, and that ever since our ancestors first bent the knee to the Victorians, that flame has never gone out. That goes for all of the townsfolk as well as those who followed me back here. They all have the same fires, except that theirs has never been tainted by the shade of death. What a wonderful analogy, Loshini. Then let me ask you again, what will you do? Dye these flames in your own hue? I imagine you must have tried already. No matter who they are, once tainted by death, your flames can only render them into ash. So I have a proposal, Loshini. Kill me. And everyone in the city as well? If it bothers you how this will be recorded in history, then you can just say that I killed them and that you merely laid them to rest. The people of Nasirsha are still alive. Even if what animates their bodies is not life but death. If they were truly devoid of even the faintest spark of life, they would have long since become one of those hollow, shambling corpses you have wandering about. No, they will, eventually. No, they won't. I'd rather see the purple flames in them as a plague, one instigated by you. And you plan to find a cure for it? That's right. I want to cure you of it as well, Ablana. How wonderful. Wonderful. Yes, that's absolutely wonderful. Did you not notice? You aren't trying to run from me anymore. You're trying to cure me of all things. Come, dance with me, Loshini. The same dance I've always invited you to, the one you always ran from. What did you say? I asked you to dance with me. But before the final bar, be sure to pierce my heart with your spear. This plague is lethal, and there is no cure. I do not question your resolve, but your efforts will be in vain. You've run from your fate long enough, from Nashirsha's fate and ours too. It is not yet Samhain, but the boundary between life and death is more ambiguous than it has been in all of Tehran's history. Do you truly wish for Terra to become a kingdom of death? Loshini subconsciously turns her head away. The fierce purple flame still raged in the skeleton the hero dragged all the way here. Kulan, now taken over by purple flames, briefly stands up before sinking back down to kneel. She cannot bear another look at him, so she turns her gaze back to her sister's eyes and the hand she's been offered for so many years. It is unclear if it is her imagination or a side effect of the purple flames depriving everything they touch of vitality, but the hand before her seems so pale and bloodless compared to the one in her memories. We speak of a city and the lives of countless people, Eblana. You cannot sum this up as a matter as simple as fate. Are you finished? I believe we've spent enough time talking past each other. Eblana. Oh, but I feel free to continue. If you so desire, I'll wait here as long as you need me to. But do not try to take too long. You can afford to wait, yet that may not be true for others. You're right. You can afford to wait, but that may not be true for others. All right, I'll dance your dance until one of us falls and can dance no more. But I will not follow your lead, absolutely not. As you please. Though you seem to have misunderstood something, my dear Loshini. The one who cannot afford to wait is standing before you now. Cannot afford to wait. Loshini scrutinizes her sister's face as she suddenly realizes something entirely unrelated to their conversation. The offered hand is indeed pale, and it is not just her imagination. Purple flames seem to weave together into an omnipresent cloak, giving Eblana her beautiful yet terrifying appearance. Yet they also fail to conceal the malady which seems to consume her beneath her pale white skin. She shouldn't be like this. She was never like this before. Eblana, are you? Are you alright, sister? A smile spread across Eblana's face. The same old ice-cold smile is always there. This time it seems to bear some warmth, but this only highlights her conspicuous paleness. I appreciate your concern. Really, I do. After all those apathetic partings and painful reunions, to only hear you asking if I'm well, it has truly been so long. Incidentally, I really do want to dance with you. I will once I find a way to heal you. Very well, then I shall await you here. Eblana strides towards the citadel, her footsteps so faint they seem almost frail. So I guess her own purple fire is burning her from the inside out? Phew. Oh, Red Dragon, Nemos. There was no one at the gates when I got back. I thought something must have happened. What's going on in the square? Red Dragon, what's that? Loshini's holding a small box in her arms, The dim night lights seemed to make it harder than usual to see. I couldn't save Kalan. This was the only way for him to rest in peace, so he'd no longer have to suffer from the flames in the square. The nomad is silent for a long time until she finds a stone on the ground. She hurls it with all her might, her strength towards the citadel, but the darkness of the night swallows it up and it fails to even make a sound. It's already past curfew. Nemos, Brigid, let's just... No. Nemos reaches out to the wooden box as if trying to brush non-existent dust off the lid. She suddenly recalls being rejected by her own people a few days ago and the superfluous words she heard then. The Wakemen do not stand with the living, nor do we require their reverence, until, of course, they are dead. That is the tradition Dublin should be honoring. You knew well that Samhain approaches and the Wakemen would be lacking sacred instruments, yet you still came. Did the Dubliners force you to? Came here of my own. You haven't changed one bit. You wait, mediate, and reconcile. Are you also like this? Don't want to see a situation that could be improved. If conflict is inevitable, you will only ever sink deeper into the mire. The city has tainted you with its darkness, Nemos. So the leader, the Red Dragon, Eblana will never give Nasirsha true life? Is that right, Loshini? She said she couldn't. She actually doesn't like to lie unless there are other circumstances. She's the leader of Terra, the one and only Red Dragon. What could possibly be tying her hands? What's wrong, Nemos? You seem different. I get it. I finally get it. Your Highness Loshini. It seems that fire can in fact infect the living. Nemos? The people I once depended on turned out to be a swarm of selfish parasites. The leader I once believed in turned out to be an evil dragon who doesn't care if anyone else lives or dies. The people I once put my life on the line to protect became the reason my closest friend died. I can't even imagine... God damn it, what the hell is that noise? It's like a helicopter outside. I can't even imagine what they would have done to him if that wicked dragon hadn't lit him up with her flames. Kulan was right to ask what we would do once Samhain is over. What should I do? Other than revenge, there's nothing left for me either. Oh, she's got purple flames too. As she utters those words, Loshini sees a flame ignite within the final Nasirshan left untainted by the purple fire. Your Highness, will you regard me the same as the rest of the residents? A servant of Eblana? No, this deadly disease, it has ultimately infected even the last person in the city. If so, Your Highness, then I swear to you that I will aid you in this dance that's been forced upon you until the very end. Until the wicked dragon falls. I have heard your vow. Now I must leave the city for a while. Come with me. To the Wakemen. I have no hope of curing the flame here, so I thought we should seek aid from anyone who might be able to help. No, I can't go with you. I have no right to be there anymore. I'll stay in the city. As long as the Red Dragon doesn't realize what's going on and tear me apart, I'll try my best to keep the situation from deteriorating. Well, I guess she's never leaving the NPC jail. I'd appreciate it if you could return this whistle for me. And Kulan too. Please give him a proper funeral. A proper funeral requires eulogies from friends and family, so I'll write one. Could you read it for me there? All right. Yeah, now that we know she's infected, like... So, like, it takes place in their hearts just when they're sad? I don't get it, though. Like, did Ablana's flames always be like that? Like, just being in her surroundings caused you to... I thought it had to be a willful thing. I'll go with Reed's. The dark woods aren't letting anyone in or out, but it should be smoother with us two. No, Bridget, you should stay too. I need your help. Reed? I'll be fine, but... Is it safe to leave Bridget there? She's not infected. Now she's gonna get infected. They leave her there. I guess this is what vengeance does to a person.
I didn't want to have to do that. But if we don't fight, the bad guys will get us.
Yeah, the situation just seems so hopeless now, guys. And so, like, NPC jail, they gave her such an interesting design. And now it's like, nope. You will never roll her. You'll never deploy her anywhere.
I'm what's the word again? Catastrophe messenger. Right.
So that's what she sounds like.
Bridget. Sorry, got a letter here for the Doctor of Rhodes Island. Know anyone by that name?
You never know? I guess, but like, I'm still not sure if they'll be able to fix the disease. It doesn't seem like they'll be able to, based on what we were reading there. Oh, this one has guaranteed sugar. Ablana simply prefers using her fire on the willing because she can't actually control her zombies on a fundamental level. They run on instinct. Thanks for the stream. Gotta go now. No worries. Have a good night, Jins. I'll catch you later. Yeah, we're gonna be ending now here too. It's been about 4 hours or so. So it's been a good stream. I'm gonna continue again with a horror game tomorrow, but I will stream more Arknights. I feel like I should probably finish this event before the next Sunday. I don't know. I'm not too sure yet. We'll see. If I do continue on, then maybe Thursday, perhaps. We'll see. A raised corpse from the enemy side would still attack her side. I thought the raised corpse from the enemy side were Nakjara corpses though, so that was different. Those were other corpses. You know? You need to get money. Alright, guys. I will catch you later then. We were raised by her. I don't remember that part from the Victorian battles, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, guys. Have a good night, a good morning, whichever it is. And I'll catch y'all later. Take care now. Huffy Bear out. Man, it's almost afternoon.